Yeah, first game's 250. Yeah. Hello and welcome to Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, where we are having what you could call a 3x3 extravaganza. Big couple of weeks of 3x3 action coming at you. That started with a quest earlier this week. The women's series concluded yesterday. Now we have arrived at the sixth stop on the World Tour, the second edition of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. 2 days of action, $40,000 on the line. This 10-minute sprint has become a marathon this week, unlike anything we have seen before. So sit down, stay a while. We got all the 3x3 you can handle. It's hot now, but it's going to be cold later, trust me. That's the way the weather goes out here in this region. Incredible city of Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. So beautiful conditions to get it going today. And again, hope y'all been enjoying the action you've been seeing so far. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, my partner in crime. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, here with you. We're going to set the table for you on what to expect over the next 2 days. But before we go any further, we got some other business we should handle, and that is getting you acclimated with the rules of 3x3. If you don't know by now, you will after this. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a first to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Indeed, we will. It is a fight to the top where a $40,000 bag awaits the winner again over 2 days of action. We got some heavy hitters out here in Ulaanbaatar. Curious to see how the players will hold up with a lot of 3x3 in front of them. Several players will also be competing at the World Cup here in a few days as well. But as far as this tournament goes, as far as this season goes, let's take a look at the season schedule. Again, we are 6 stops in. We have had 4 different winners. Back-to-back winners coming off that title in Vienna. We will not see them here in Ulaanbaatar this week. But obviously a very, very festive 3x3 season with 17 stops, culminating with the World Tour final in Manama, Bahrain at the towards the end of November. So we got a lot of 3x3 ahead of us, a lot of moving and shaking to be made in the standings as the season wears on. Some teams off to slow starts that got plenty of time to turn things around. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Riffa. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Liman. Some other heavy hitters in this one. Chongming, homestanding Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy. How about the young G's, the young Germans, the Basket Bonn, who made a run to the final in Vienna. The Dog Pound. I had to start early, Bob. I had to.
That's that bark again.
That's that bark again. But that's the Dog Pound, Hangzhou. They're going to be a player out here. Bordeaux, the Frenchmen. How about the Lithuanians of Marijampole, MANTINGA? The first time we're seeing them on the tour this year. Zavkhan, a Mongolian squad that has some interesting talent that, again, we will see throughout the course of 2 days. Here are what your groups look like. 4 groups, 3 teams, only 2 emerge to the quarterfinals. Who is it going to be? I'll tell you who I think are the favorites. I would say Liman in Pool A, Chongming and Carolina in C. Pool B, Riffa, Hangzhou. Pool D, Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, Basket Bonn. You got any arguments there, Bob?
You just almost named all the teams. You named 8 teams out of 12, so no. No arguments for me.
All right. Those are the favorites. If there's an overall favorite out of all 12 teams competing here, who you like?
I like Chongming. Chongming's been at it this year. They got Forte in the middle, a beast underneath the basket, turning to his left hand. It's a score every single time. But in this exact lineup, they've had the shooting unlocked as well. So I like them for this tournament.
Yeah, Denzel G-Man has been cooking. He's really picked it up with that lefty stroke from long range. We will see. We will see. I think I'm going to go with Basket Bonn as my favorite.
Okay.
All right. First game of the day is about to get underway. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? You better get ready. We're going to start with Gargzdai against Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Where the heck is Gargzdai from, Bob?
Lithuania.
Okay. Gargzdai out of Lithuania. Making their World Tour debut and hoping to crash the party. Boz has stolen my press kit.
I have.
To know that.
My apologies.
He did it when I wasn't looking. He's deceptive. Anyway, Gargzdai come out in the orange. Again, we have not seen them. But their squad is as follows. Well, there's one player you will know. That is Darius the Viking Tarvidis. He's joined by Ernestus Donkus, Karolis Kokotska, and Rokas Machulis. Reason why you haven't seen them on the tour is because they didn't make it out of the qualifying draw. They did participate in the QD in Marseille. Did not have to worry about the QD this time around. No introduction needed for these guys. They are absolute rock stars here in Ulaanbaatar. Here come the Mongolians with Inkbaatar, Anolbaatar, Grooves, the Archer, ready to fire away. Anand Aryanbo has been playing well on the pro circuit, which Boz will tell you about later, but making his World Tour debut here in 2025, the 4-year 3x3 veteran, and the legend himself, the Bull, Delganyam Damasamu, Monster Deck, and the War Horseman, Dungun Inkbat. So a mixture of young and, dare I say old? No, I can't say old. We'll say veterans.
Seasoned.
Yes, seasoned and unseasoned. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy, coached by Steve Sir. Still looking to make some noise here on the tour this year, as they have also been a squad that have somewhat stumbled out of the gates. I guess if you don't win a Masters, is that qualified stumbling out of the gates?
Not for them. They've only had one Masters win in their history, right? But I agree with you that they have not performed up to par. They have also not featured this exact lineup all year, which I think is their strongest 4 players together. Look, Anand, his first time with this squad on the World Tour. He was a member of Sansar last year, as you remember. I think he's going to go off. Look, he's 8.6 points per game on the pro circuit. He's shooting 30% from 2. They brought him and Groot, Anolbaatar, on the squad for that high pick and roll and for his offensive ability. I'm wondering, though, can anybody outside him hit a 2 on the squad? That is going to be important.
Well, Zavkhan Ulaanbaatar has proven to be able to knock him down.
Yes.
He's not having a banner year from long range, but again, we've seen one iteration of Ulaanbaatar so far, and that was in Chengdu, where they made a run to 6th place, not too shabby. Shout out to Deanna Jackson. I couldn't resist. I said I wasn't going to do it. But anyway, you talked about this on the podcast, on our podcast. Shameless plug to our podcast.
There you go.
Word on the streets. Replace the E's with 3's. New episode coming out very soon. Boz has been working on editing that all night last night, so y'all should know that. But anyway, we talked about this Ulaanbaatar team on the podcast and what they need to unlock to be successful. And we're going to see if they put it to use here in this first 10-minute sprint of the day. Here we go. It's on and popping from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in the ear. The Mountain, Boz Rosendahl here as well. And Gargzdai is present.
Yeah, Machulis got a nice game. I've seen him at the World Cup under 23 a few years back, where he was the second scorer behind Titus Janusavicius, who we see on the Lithuanian national team a lot. So this guy can hoop. We have not seen much of him. He was part of Team Kaunas last year, only featured in some challengers.
25 years young, and he's got the scoring started for Gargzdai. Again, stop number 6 on the season. It has been a revolving door of winners outside of the last 2 Masters, as UB have taken control and made their way up the World Tour standings. No worries about the Serbians in this one, at least that Serbian team. Look out for Liman, however, with Dragon Ball Zhigon. One of our favorite young talents in the league this year.
Yes.
The Archer to the Bull. Zavkhan down to the post office. Cannot convert it. Ulaanbaatar with the rebound. He is fouled by Tarvidis.
You can already see the intensity Ulaanbaatar is playing with. They are in front of their home crowds, and you know they want to perform here.
Yeah, you talked about that on the pod as well, how difficult it is playing in front of that home crowd.
Yeah, you have a lot of people that want something from you around tournaments like this. You know, you're playing in front of your family, in front of your friends. They want tickets. They want to talk to you after the game. It's different from being on the road and having nobody but your teammates.
Yeah, an added sense of pressure. There's Marijampole getting to the cup. Finishes with the scoop. Coach Steve Sir was chatting with us about that last night and the importance of Marijampole not settling for the 2 all the time. As lethal of a shooter as he is, but being able to put it on the floor and get to the rack, he does just that. Working from the elbow is Gargzdai. Off balance, got D'd up by the Bulls. Marijampole drops it inside. Groot can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Gargzdai. They'll hand it up top. Jokic drops it off. You take it. Don't mind if I do. Machulis. It's 3-2. The Archer. Oh, that would have been an easy layup if not for the quick feet of Gargzdai. Fresh 12 for Ulaanbaatar to start with. Zavkhan from the elbow up top. The War Horseman galloping to the rack. He missed it. Point blank range. Ulaanbaatar in 3 games this year. Pretty decent numbers. 5.7 points a game. And you had questions about the 2-point shooting. 36% this year.
He's been at it this year for sure. And he's going to need to bring that because, again, I think they can get secondary scoring out of Zavkhan, out of the pick and roll with an Ulaanbaatar. They need an option for creativity next to Marijampole, especially when he sits.
Oh, the Viking is striking. Darius Tarvidis to the crib and gives Gargzdai a 1-point advantage, but not so long. Hoop and the harm on the baseline. They have a chance at a two-point play as he heads up to the stripe. The Archer.
Warning for behavior extended to Gargzdai. Apparently they've been talking to the referees a little bit too much.
Got to get these guys in line sometimes. Marijampole, the money at the line. Nice start for the Archer. But the Mongolians maintain just a 1-point lead at the moment. Pull up, two-piece. Oh, all between his eyebrows.
Wow.
6-5. Setting up again. After that two-make. Ernestes wants another. And he will not get it that time. A narrow miss it was. Two-man game in full effect. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the B, but Marijampole. Even things back up at 6 apiece. Quick release from the Viking who sinks it out in the deep.
Ulaanbaatar is going to want to slow this game down. They want to get a 1-point game going with the Archer as the X factor. So far, they've been getting shot on.
The Bull says he's too little. Tight affair so far through 3 minutes. I like the pace here. Back and forth we go. Tarbitis looking for another bucket. Not happening that time. He'll get it cleared and reset. 9 to work with on the shot clock. ISO game against Marijampole. Caught reaching in the cookie jar. That'll be foul number 2 on Ulaanbaatar as we head into our first media timeout.
It's an interesting pool, this one, if you look at it. Ulaanbaatar historically has not done very well against Baskets Bonn. They have not won. They have not beaten them once. So this could be considered a must-win game for them against Gargzdai.
So you're already giving them the L against Baskets Bonn based off history.
I'm saying based off of history, they need to get this win and they need to get some confidence going into that game.
I'm just pulling your leg. No,
that's all right.
I agree with you, but I also think that a matchup with Baskets Bonn this year is even more difficult than it's been in years past. That German team is matured. Giesman is as much of a monster as he's ever been. Ajiman's improved his shot. CD Baikame is playing at a high level right now, too.
Yeah,
so
agreed.
That's for then. Back to right now. No, defensive breakdown. I'm not sure why they double team up there, but it left a gap, a gaping gap for that wide open layup. Dropped off to the Bull. Separated by just a point. Gargzdai on the attack. He's got the green light. Man, Tarbitis is killing right now. Tarbitis, welcome back. First time we've seen Tarbitis on tour this year. And he is killing at the moment. 11-8 with him leading the way. Oh, why you tripping? Never mind. That was almost a highlight waiting to happen. Anand hit him with that snatchback. But he kicked it.
He had him running out of bounds.
Did you? Man, I can't remember who this was, but if y'all haven't checked out the top 100 plays on @FIBA3x3, number one, follow the account, @FIBA3x3. Do that for us. And go through the top 100 plays of all time.
Yeah, there's one in there.
He got crossed and start tripping.
Yeah, that's the one where you got to get that soundtrack. Give me a run. Give me a run.
Meantime, it's Navasambu going to the spin move. Ulaanbaatar ain't going nowhere, especially at home.
Navasambu's got the mismatch on lock in this game, right? But again, it's been a game of 1s and 2s, and if you want to beat Gargzdai, you got to stop him at the 2-point arc.
Well, it's a 2-point game right now. Gargzdai trying to go back to work, but we got a whistle. It's the third on Ulaanbaatar. Still plenty to give. And just a shade under 6 minutes to play in this opening 10-minute sprint. Again, if you're just joining us, it is the 6th stop of the season of 17. Recently added Bucharest and Peking to the schedule, so we are just at the tip of the iceberg of the 2025 season. Winners including Ub twice, Toulouse, Ulaanbaatar, Hoptrans, Miami. Who's next? Oh, good pass. Great look. The War Horsemen to the Bull. 11-10. Back up top. Gargzdai go. And Ingbat, he will volunteer the fourth foul on Ulaanbaatar.
Jonkers is showing out with his speed, man. He's a little bit shifty with it, and Ulaanbaatar has had some trouble keeping him contained.
I like his elevation on his shot. He really gets high off the ground and releases at the top of that jump. Let's see if he'll get one up here. Nope. He wants to share the cookie. No, sir. Left him stuffed up. What a defensive play by WT Ulaanbaatar.
And a travel called afterwards, so a turnover on Gargzdai. Momentum going to the Mongolians now.
And see what they got on offense, trailing by one. The Archer off iron into the hands of Tarvidas, but it's poked away. Up top they go. Quick ball movement here from Ulaanbaatar. Pesky defense from Gargzdai. That'll leave 8 seconds on the shot clock in this Pool D opener. Oh, pocket pass. Oh, the Bull. He finally was able to corral it. Hand up, throws the shot off. Good contest there by the Bull.
Devasum with the 5 points, some good defense as well. Tied game here, even after that blitzing start from Lithuanians.
Both teams off the blitzing starts. We got with 11 apiece. And just past the midway mark in this one. Oh, Root lost his footing there. As the ball will turn over to Gargzdai. DT to the speedster. Machulis. Not that time. Ingbat. Groot can't shoot. (13-11) as Ulaanbaatar jump back in front.
This is something you won't see very often. Ulaanbaatar hitting a 2. I like it. Pick and pop game for Ulaanbaatar.
Listen, unleash the beast. Let's see some more. 2-point contest. Little stop and go. Vroom, all the way to the crib. He is quick with it. Ernestas Jonkers again. We got ourselves a game. Inside they go again. Ingbat, Ulaanbaatar. Wait a minute. My goodness, this game is on fire. (14-14), a 6th foul on Ulaanbaatar. And it has been a back and forth affair from the opening check ball.
Yeah, this game is going up and back, and it's mainly due to Gargzdai getting open looks from 2. And Ulaanbaatar having some trouble to contain the quickness of Ernestas Jonkers. I like this game, man. Tarvidas started out hitting shots. He slowed down just a little bit in the last few minutes. But what a start.
Nice stop and go. I think for Gargzdai, not having much of a scout report on him. Hard to be shocked at seeing their offense, but Ulaanbaatar, offense has been part of the issue. Manufacturing consistent offense, not in this game. No such issues putting the cookie in the cup. Up top they go. 2-ball on the way off iron right. And the War Horsemen ready for battle. Hands it off to Marijampole. Gives it back. Dogan slick behind the back. Where's he going though? To the baseline. puts it up. Can't put it in. Marijampole, wait. Shot clock violation.
Didn't that hit Ren?
I thought it did as well. Oh, actually a foul.
Oh, okay. So that's number 6 then.
Back to the Bull they go.
That's foul number 7.
Tarvidis, he gets whistled for that one. Had his hands wrapped around the Bull.
And that man's a bully. Look,
oh yeah,
outplaying mismatches is his strength, right? He has such a low center of gravity, wide shoulders. It's tough to keep him away from the basket.
I guess a pretty decent wingspan too, because you know how to get those hooks up.
Yep. He's got he can palm a ball too, so he's one of the more unique players in 3x3, I'd say.
The Bull will put Ulaanbaatar in front. He's got another free throw coming. Gargzdai 2 for 2. There we go. Oh, there they go. Gargzdai right back. More bully ball with some finesse sprinkled in.
Ooh, an offensive foul. Gargzdai now up to 8. And the crowd is loving it. Ulaanbaatar back in possession with a 2-point lead.
Big sequence there for Ulaanbaatar. With a chance to take their biggest lead of the game here. With 2:49 to play. Ulaanbaatar swings it left. Marijampole, who has not knocked down a 2-piece yet. Did he hear me talking? Still hasn't knocked it down. An ill-advised 2 attempt there from Gargzdai by way of Kokochka. .11 on the shot clock as Gargzdai will get back to it up top. Game officiated by Ricky and Deanna. Turn the corner. That one also airmailed, but it'll land in Tarvidis' hands. He was doing his best Sharunas Vangelis impression. Still didn't go down. Shout out to Sharunas, by the way. Get better soon. Tarvidis will save it. Inkbot goes down to get it. The Bull, you know where he's going. Oh my goodness, batted against the glass. Oh, Inkbot almost broke the glass. That poor backboard.
Yeah, he had to force up a shot there, but it may not have been. It may have been too quick. He got a little panic by his teammates saying, "Shoot it, shoot it," and he just chucked a rocket at the basket.
It's gotten frantic in the last 30 seconds of this game. Desperate to get that win. Both of these teams understanding the type of squad they have to play in this group in basketball. And not that they would count it as a loss, but understanding that sometimes even your best shot against those kids may not be enough. So this one could very well be for the quarterfinals. We will see. Back to it. $154 and count. They'll get it down low. Oh, Tarvidis. Probably should use the left there, huh?
He should have.
That definitely should be a bucket. He's been playing so well this game. Zavkhan makes the extra pass. Groot for 2. Can't get a second to go, but a big rebound there from the Archer. He's back on his bull-ish. He's back on his bull-ish. Zavkhan. 18-15. Oh, no. A little bit of slippage there. And Zavkhan, you know what's going to happen here. He's going to punish you. He's going to punish you, Davkhan with 10. Great passing, good look. They needed it, but they won't get it. Monster Deck has been exactly that, an absolute monster in this one. Oh, Brute beats the horn. Davkhan will, man, he's been doing everything for this Ulaanbaatar team. Back down to the post office. One ain't enough. He needs two and still got it done.
Somebody get me a name to Mongolian dance because the Bulls dancing out here.
That's a fact. 2016, that's 11 in the game.
Yes.
Give it to the Bull and get out of the way. Monster Deck woke up in beast mode. And Ulaanbaatar claimed the first victory of this Masters. They could not have hoped for a better start as Monster Deck, Davkhan, the Bull, led the charge in a 21-16 victory.
What a way to come out for Ulaanbaatar in front of their home crowd with this kind of hustle, with that kind of performance from the legend, Davkhan. Wow.
I cannot wait to see if Davkhan keeps playing like this, matching up against the future.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Listen, get ready for that one coming up later. But that'll do it for our opener. Pool D, we got Pool C action coming up here next with another monster in the post. Cameron Forte and Chongming against Zavkhan. That's coming up here in about 4 minutes. Stick around. All right. The action continues. Game number 2 of 12 on Z-Day. How about some Chongming Zavkhan for you? Chongming out first. A very dangerous team in that when they played in Chengdu, they finished 4th. Also, Marseille. So 2 semifinal runs on the tour this year. Haven't won one, but that doesn't mean they haven't played well. And I think that this is, well, not their best roster. Obviously, when they have Miezis and Las Manas, that's going to automatically make you better with 2 Olympic champions. But with the power punch of Cameron Forte and Jiang Lang. This is going to be a tough out for any team. Not to forget about Jingri Wu and Zai Chao Xiang. But Diang Lang Zhang and Cameron Forte are an absolute 1-2 punch. It's like an uppercut and a left hook. These are knockout blows.
Fully agreed, but don't count out Xiang now. In this lineup, he shot it nearly at 50% from 2. High volume as well.
That's damn good. I can't hate on that at all. We'll see what they bring. Zavkhan, that's the question mark in this one. I can't even lie. I don't have much of a scouting report on these guys.
You know some of them, though.
Of course, I do know some of them. But they haven't played on a tour this year. So I don't know if they've gotten better or worse. We're going to find out before our eyes. But I guess he's a legend. Singun Bayar Gonto. A lot of people forget he was on the early Mongolian teams that kind of served as a pioneer.
Him and Eng Taiban.
Yep, and Eng Taiban. Both of these players show some respect. Take your hats off to a couple of Mongolian pioneer 3x3ers. I do like the quickness of Bat Bayar with the rock in his hand, and we'll see what Ink Amar Marijampole can bring as well.
Yeah, he's new to the squad. He played on a different team last year, Bayangol. And I'm curious to see what he can bring, because I didn't even get to see him because they were bounced in a couple of qualifying draws.
Well, you know, I like to see all the players, but I've mentioned it before. I think the Cameron Forte bully ball, you see him on your screen right now, ranked number 23 in the world, is probably a tie for the most dominant one-on-one player in the game. The man is absolutely unstoppable. He's a tank, boss.
Look, you've seen teams this year double team Cameron Forte in the post.
And still can't stop him.
Still can't stop him, but the thing is, his teammates, Xiang as well as Wu, shot the 2-ball in that tournament at 50%, and they still opted to double team Forte. That is incredible.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You just leave 2 shooters open that hit nearly 50% of their twos just because you want to stop one man.
He's all business. I don't care if he looks like the weekend. Every day's a work day for Cameron Forte. Let's get to it. Chongming, Zavkhan, the voice in the mountain, here with you on the mic. 2-ball, nothing but you know what. I guess that answers the early question about if he was going to be a contributor or not. Bat Bayar knocking down the first deuce. Chongming answered back quickly. Another 2 on the way. Uh-oh, he's spraying the place. Back-to-back deuces for Ink Amgalian Batbaya inside. So listen, if Zavkhan continue at this pace, they seem to be committed to firing up the twos. Well, I know what you're going to say. Chongming can match that firepower with the way they shoot it, but they typically like to play through Forte.
So the guy coming in right now, Marijampole, he's the #1 draft pick in the Mongolian 5-on-5 league.
So he's fairly good.
Should be. Again, I haven't seen him play.
Ooh, on the cut, they're going to find Bully Ball. Another score for him on the inside. He's averaging 7.5 points a game this year to go along with 7.5 rebounds.
Oh.
No. Was rain in the forecast today?
Sure not.
Because it is sprinkling underneath the canopy. Nothing but water from long range from Zavkhan. I'm not sure Chongming planned for this. A flurry of twos. Bully ball from the elbow. Swings it cross court. The drive, the kick. They will misfire. Forte gobbles up a rebound. Going up on 2 defenders. And he's actually called for the foul. He wanted a whistle. He doesn't get it. Instead, Zavkhan get possession, but trying to frustrate Forte early.
You can see him hook Eng Taiwan's arm to try to get him away from that Wilson.
6-3. Eng Taiwan gives it up. Mid-range, no, bruh. Forte, he'll take the rebound. He wants it in the post office. He's in the post like Stampsby, and he's made his mark on this game early for Chongming, 4-6. Nice cut, nice find. And the layup goes. Marijampole, the 21-year-old. Drive, dropped off. Wait a minute, foul on the floor.
That's a smart foul because Forte was open for another layup.
His player value also off the charts this year. I mentioned the 7.5 points, 7.5 rebounds. Player value at 46.6. That puts him top 5 in the league.
Oh, but Gotov got the better of him on that possession. That's that double team I was telling you about. Gotov came over, helped out, and got that Wilson away from Forte.
They're willing to live with it. So far, so good for Zavkhan, 7-4. Inside, hey. Whistle on the inside. It's the 4th on Zavkhan. Chongming comparatively with just a single foul. Forte's going to get a rest. Marijampole, Taiwan getting a rest for now. Free throw, money. That one a misfire, a rare one for Zavkhan in this one. There's the post move and the skill on the inside from Diang Zhang.
Chongming's been on the block like Minecraft.
that is their strength. My kids love that game, by the way.
I figured that.
7-6, back to it. Taiwan being pestered by Forte. That shot is going up. Oh, what a unique release. Oh, the dish, the flip, the score. Zavkhan are in their bag right now. 8-6, look again at the dish and the finish. Everything seems to be working in Zavkhan's favor, and yet they only lead it by 2.
Yup, have not been able to stop Chongming down below on the block yet, but their offense carrying them so far.
Pass on the inside, get out the way if you don't want no bruises. 8-7. Make that 9-7, a quick response from Zavkhan on the drive.
I like what I've seen from Marijampole so far. He's a little crafty with it.
Forte, no go that time. Swung up top. Taiwan. Uh-oh, turnover. Kicked out. That shot is going up. 2 ball. No. Jiang Long, soft touch, jump hook in the paint. Chongming ain't going nowhere. Oh, and that one fumbled out of bounds. Up top to Chongming after this media timeout. We got another game off to a furious pace offensively, 9-8 after Ulaanbaatar take the opener. Zavkhan trying to become the second Mongolian team in the winner's circle. We will see. Plenty of time left in this one.
Yeah, and I think, again, for Chongming, it's a matter of keeping a calm head, right? You know you have the shooting capability. They have not knocked anything down from outside. Zavkhan came out furiously, but they've stuck with him.
Well, they've been sticking to the script. And the lead role is Cameron Forte. He's got some help, but he's been doing the lion's share of the work. Forte's come back in better shape this year, too. Oh, missed the shorties. Blown opportunity. Now Zavkhan on the attack. Step back. Oh, has he? He broke him down like a hoopty on the highway. Forte didn't know where to go. Except to the rim. He does that again. We just got some information delivered to us. And Mongolians usually have meaningful names, right?
Yeah.
So Baatar, excuse me, that means joyful hero. Bat Bayar means big happiness. And Ik Taiban stands for tranquility.
I'm going to start calling myself Bat Bayar. I'm big and happy with the way the games have been played.
The biggest and the happiest. Meantime, was that Forte again?
Yeah.
My goodness. Brute Forts on the inside. Forte is he's uncontrollable. He's like a terrible 2-year-old.
I know about that.
I was about to say,
I had one of those at home.
But they cannot wrangle him in. The only hope is where he's at now, on the bench getting a rest. 1 to shoot. They're going to run out of time here. Yep. Shot clock violation. In a 10-10 tie. Halfway through and halfway there. Here comes Chongming. And by Chongming, I mean Cameron Forte. This man got more buckets than Home Depot. He will not stop. Forte gives Chongming, I believe, their first lead of the game.
Yes.
2 on the way. Number 2 with the 2. That is Ik Ulaanbaatar, the joyful hero.
Bayar, by the way, who just finished up the Nations League for Mongolia under 21. He was in all 6 stops last week.
He looks ready. He looks ready for the pros. 2 ball is good. Nice response there. And an appearance from Zichao Xiang. Oh, Ik Taiban taking it to Forte, getting him a dose of his own medicine.
Okay.
You aren't the only bully out here. Zavkhan will pick up a 6th foul, though. 13-13. Lucky number 13.
And imagine this. Zavkhan's playing without their leading scorer and rebounder, Nyam George.
No Jan George, no problem. Locking horns with Chongming here. 2 ball up and off iron, tipped out, but it lands back in Black's hands. 2 ball, no. Forte with another rebound he wants to rock. He will not get it. Better option. Jianglong Xiang. And a foul on the perimeter. Number 5 on Chongming.
That combination of inside players between Cameron Forte and Jianglong Zhang is just incredible. Would you say they're the best big men duo in 3x3?
I'd have to think long and hard before I came up with somebody else, but for now, yes. So 7th foul on Zavkhan. Forte working on a double-digit performance. But what's new? For a man that averaged 9 and 9 last year. So Zavkhan got started with the heat stroke from long range. Chongming unfazed, however. They stick to the script. And Forte continues to punish him on the inside. Body blows.
They help, they dig, they make sure to get a hand in there, and it's useless. You can't stop the man.
He's been a nightmare. And he's got Chongming in front, 15-13. Oh, man down. Neither team can foul without free throws resulting, with 3:40 to play. Ik Taiban working from the elbow. He will finally set up an open look, but nothing but oxygen there. Ball back up top. Chongming, I'm not sure where this ball is going. Let me guess. Oh, okay. They're going to let Forte facilitate.
And this is where Zavkhan is going to get in trouble. They can't stop Forte or Zhang. Now they're at 8 fouls. They give up 2 free throws. The two-point shooting has dried up in the last 4-5 minutes maybe. They started hot, have not been able to get any looks.
Zhang at the line. You better believe it. First of 2 is good. Chongming getting some breathing room now with 3:23 left. Could be a 4-point game pending this free throw. And that one no good. Forte and Fort Knox couldn't contain this man.
He's got 9.
He's got 9 in the game. (17-13). Forte's done more than half the damage offensively.
And the rest of them have come from Zhang. I believe Zhang's at 5. They had 1-2 go down.
Back down to the torture chamber. They breathe a sigh of relief as Forte shares the Wilson. And that one slips from his grasp. Two ball, too strong. Two ball from deep. Yes, indeed. So, Ulaanbaatar.
I think he's up to like 7, maybe 9.
The 2 has been going. And that will give Zavkhan new life. The jab step from the logo. Payet.
It's been a joy watching him play, man. I'm telling you.
Great games to start the day. This one ain't done yet. Zhang handled his business at the charity strike, not a problem. He's got 7. That's that 1-2 combo.
Here he goes again, baseline, he's stuck. Oh, go toe, fading away off of one leg. Zavkhan still within 2 possessions here, but they got to stop Forte, and that's been troublesome. Very troublesome. Cameron Forte to the stripe for 2. 10th foul, Zavkhan, so 2 free throws and possession, but that might not even be necessary.
Yep, Forte is able to connect on both. Hard. How do you stay out of foul trouble with the twin towers of Zhang and Forte constantly putting pressure on you?
The only thing I can think of is make it a game of 1s and 2s and just don't foul. Use your 6 fouls to stop him a couple times. Try to shoot as many 2s as you can.
Oh, he laughed that off. But he smokes both free throws. I think that's the only thing he's done wrong in this entire game.
Yep.
Forte, oh my goodness. He is a bucket. Two-ball, big one. Another one goes down. Ulaanbaatar is an assassin from deep. He's got him in it. Forte's got the rock though. That's scarier than Freddie. He'll miss it. turnover, and this crowd is in it.
This could be a chance, especially with Marijampole playing the way he does. He can create his own shot, and he's been knocking down twos. Look at the young fella, 21 years of age, coming in here fresh off the Nations League and putting it to Chongming.
He's got at least 4 twos in this game.
Yes.
There's cooking, and then there's this. This is next level. This is Bobby Flay with it.
He's cooking up some Whitebird barbecue.
Look at the last 2, Whitebird barbecue. Where is that at?
That's from Mongolia.
We got some food on the way, by the way, big fella.
Oh, love it.
Maybe some barbecue. Won't be Whitebird. Buck 28. Possession back over to Zavkhan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind.
He had a look.
Begging. Yep, had a good look. So the 2-point shooter, not just Marijampole, but Vakbayar as well. Big reason that Zavkhan is still in it. Minute 17, step back. Where you think you going, sir? He was tripping. He was tripping.
Yeah, went that run again.
Game over. So Chongming got a scare late and trailed most of the early portion of this game. But an unbelievable performance from Zhang and Forte, who combined for 18 of Chongming's 22 points in this game. Crazy. Some of the highlights for you to enjoy. As I mentioned, it was a hot start for Zavkhan. Again, Chongming unfazed by the hot shooting of Zavkhan to start. And they just continue to brutalize them, abuse them, punish them on the inside. Also connected at the free throw line at a high clip, and they come out victorious. But a game that Zavkhan, even in a loss, can still be proud of. They'll get reset. And Chongming with plenty of momentum and confidence heading to the final contest of the day. All right, full B action is up next. Don't you move a muscle. You don't want to miss. You don't want to miss the action. All right, next on the schedule, wow, we got Riffa and we got Doha. Riffa, who have been one of the powerhouses in 3x3 over the last several years. They have not gone off to the start that they had hoped for here in 2025. Hoping that this tournament is an opportunity to turn the tide. Their 4th appearance on the season. They've not finished better than 6th, and that happened at the opener. They have not made the quarterfinals since then. Will the new ingredient, the new ad, Mohammed, be a difference maker? We will find out. Got our first look at him in Vienna. And I thought played pretty well. Showed some signs, but he's new to 3x3. He's a 5-on-5 insert. And joining this crew, they're waiting for Brian DeValk to come off of injury. They do have the sharp shooting of Jonas Forts, although he hasn't been shooting so sharp this year. And the utility man, VVO, Vic Van Oostervik, and the menace, Dennis Donker. again, has not been so menacing this year.
Yeah, this team's been shooting about as sharp as a spoon. They are down 10 percentage points from range from last year to this year.
And they were at 30% last
31.
year?
They're at 21% this year, which is a big reason for the way they've been playing. Let's just say that. Interesting to see if they can tank some confidence here, and if they can improve. Right? It's all about confidence. I remember talking to Dennis Doncourt, and he said, "Look, we're not good. We started out last year in the same way, and then we won 2 challengers, and that really picked us up for the rest of the season. So maybe this tournament could be the turnaround for them."
Well, I think no shade to Doha, but if there's a team that you're going to get some confidence against, and it's got to be Doha, right? Not the most experienced. Well, they got experience.
Yeah, they're about to say they added some pieces,
but they're long in the tooth, I should say, and they haven't been on the tour this year yet.
But still, Dorjevic, he used to play with Oop. We know he can play at a high level. Of course, Dugosia, probably a crowd favorite here. He was out here in Mongolia playing for Ulaanbaatar last year. And watch out for Jancic. Dejan Jancic can really go offensively.
Well, I'm anxious. I'd like to see what they can put together. Also with Asem Walid, Jancic, who Boz just told y'all to look out for. The Doogie man, always an entertaining watch. And Vladimir Djordjevic for Team Doha in the orange. They'll get it warmed up. And all eyes will be on Dennis the Menace. Ranked number 15th in the world, dynamic offensive player, good old ball defender. But the truth is, they go as he goes. And as he's struggled so far this year, so has the team. Dunker averaging 4.6 points a game. That's down almost 3 points per game compared to last season, a little over 2 points.
It's almost down 5 points from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
When he was at 9.
Yeah. We see several of these Riffa players also compete for Team Belgium once the World Cup tips off.
Yeah, and that's an interesting, fact in here for Team Riffa. Most of these guys will be on the roster for Team Belgium in the World Cup, which starts a day after this Masters ends, right? So a team will get, 2 full days of games in here, probably, if they play well. Then have a day of rest and then head on straight into the longest tournament of the year, a 7-day World Cup event. So very curious to see how they do here, because this could be considered I'd say a warm-up. I don't know if that's respectful or not.
Yeah.
But you can get rhythm here going into that big World Cup.
A 7-day World Cup, first time ever. There's the Doogie man. Sneaks behind the defense, gets the first score for Doha. Jonas Bro to VVO. Back to Van Oosterbeek. They will let him shoot it. He knuckleballs it up and in.
One of the keys for me, if VVO can bring anything offensively, and look, they're going to leave him open to shoot. He got this one.
It must be a blue moon. VVO just knocked down a 2. No, I'm playing. I'm messing around. He can, but not often do you see VVO taking a 2.
Shot clock violation here, as Jancic grabbed the rebound, but it couldn't get it up and in time.
Nice ball movement here to drop it off, give and go to VVO. He's hacked on the layup attempt. And Big Van Oosterbeek with a chance at the line.
Interesting here to see Walid come in for the help side that early on that pass down low on the roll. So pick and roll action is bread and butter for Riffa, and apparently they've scouted it out.
Working from the corner. Van Oosterbeek to the Menace. All fire. Track down. VVO back up top to Dennis. That 2 ball will connect. On there, getting it to go down. Mohammed. They need some more from him. Especially if he keeps shooting it like that. 4-1. Riffa. Oh, right back at you. That's just a one, though. 4-2. Riffa. Donker's pass deflected. Shot blocked on the inside.
Good positioning by Force, but no patience on the finish. That's why Walid got a hand on it.
Got to leave him with a shade under 2 seconds to get a shot up. Forts, he can do that. He does not do that, however. Shot clock violation. I said on the pod, word on the streets, by the way, replace the E's with threes. That's with me, Boz, and Vince Chang. But I really think it's not about skill with Riffa. It's not about chemistry because they play together for some time. It's a mental game with them. I just see they seem to be playing stressfully, a little bit tight, thinking about the shot instead of just playing with fluidity, letting it flow, letting it go.
Yeah, and look, that comes down to pressure, and they put a lot of pressure on themselves. They want to be good, of course. They want to continue the trend they set at the end of last year, the trend of winning. Oh, off the glass. Got a Mongolian bank account. But, no, really, though. So I think they put a lot of pressure on themselves, and I've been trying to scout the body language here early in the game. How are their heads hanging? Are their shoulders slumping or not? So far, it's looked nervous.
Well, VVO, the leading scorer for Riffa, is back up to the line. I do like Van Oostevic's aggression. He's been attacking the rack, and you know, not just an ornament on the team. You know, he's been active. I think that's a good thing. Oh, nice drive. Turning the corner and converting that bucket. VVO. He's had a change of identity. Van Oostervik leading the way in a 6-5 start. Pull up. No good. Mohammed up top. Forts to Van Oostervik. When have you seen that? Forts pass up a 2 to get it to VVO on the cut.
Look, it's credits to VVO for playing this well early. It's also, I think, an attribute to the way Forts' mentality is right now. He's not feeling his shot, and you want to take that. You want teams to respect it. You want teams to come at you and create more opportunities. So we'll see if he starts taking some.
7-5 free throw is good. Djordjevic has it deflected. Mohammed, he'll snuff it out. Up top. Dunker stops and pops. All net, all wet, and a 4-point advantage. The steal, Mohammed, got to get it cleared. He does it. Dunker. No choice but for Doogie to foul. We'll go see a member of that 2017 Zamoon Masters World Tour Final title team.
Started out way back when I know we saw him.
Sure did.
How many teams has he been on?
I want to say 4 to 5. Let's see, he was with Ulaanbaatar last season. Or was it the year before?
Last year he was with Ulaanbaatar.
Yep.
Then before that, Zamoon?
He made another stop.
Oh, I'll go look it up.
I think he's the only player to win Masters with 3 separate teams.
True.
So that is a unique distinction for the Doogie man. Look back at Dennis the Menace's lone 2-piece in this game in a 9-5 contest. Pool B action, the voice of 3x3. That's me, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. That shot in the hoop. Dennis Duncan. Boz Rosendahl, the mountain here with me as well. Walk over to Doha. And they will commit an offensive foul. VVO is pumped up.
So Doogie's also been on Team Danube. He's also been on Team Mina Tomirai. And we can keep going down the list.
It's a long list.
Yeah. I could keep looking at this, but it's gonna take me a while.
He's been in more relationships than Jennifer Lopez. Up top, the Jonas Bro. Oh, VVO will draw a foul on Doha. One of the best performances from Van Oosterbeek, who again will go to the free throw line.
Look, I'll show you my notes. Look, what does it say here?
Get Dunker some movement. How well does Muhammad play? VVO, anything offensively? Check.
Yes,
yes.
Very much check.
VVO at the line has been consistent as well. What a game. Oh, Doogie, that ain't working that time. There's the Jonas Bro. 2-ball goes 15-6.
And look again at the body language. Riffa, it's picked up. The nervousness is gone. They're hitting shots. Donkor knocked down to 2. Forts is knocked down to 2. VVO has led them.
It's been the VVO show. 15-6. Uh-oh. Donker and Dugosia. And Donker's going to get a warning. He's begging official Briggy to reconsider the foul. That is not going to happen. I don't know. Anytime Dugosia is involved in the physical play.
True. Fully agreed.
He's going to usually be the culprit. Dennis Forts with the quickness to the crib.
We've seen that from him this year. He seems to have shed some weight in the offseason. He's using his driving ability more.
Yeah. Quick step from Forts, and this game could be over quickly. It's a 10-point contest. Georgievich giving a lane. He'll take advantage of that. All they want to do is get the rock and get it to VVO. He's being pestered. Who touched it last? Off of Van Oosterbeek's leg. (16-7). That is a foul. Donker touched the hand of Janjic.
And imagine Riffa subbing out Gargzdai, who is their leading scorer on the World Tour, right? That's two things you wouldn't expect. One, leading scorer, and two, the fact that Gargzdai is the leading scorer on his Riffa squad.
Yeah, I was almost about to double check that, but wow. Yeah, that speaks volumes. Meantime, free throw, good. Janjic. Still a sizable deficit for Doha to erase. Mohammed. 2 Forts. No.
All right, Doha. Oh, we touched that last. It would be Doha possession with 3.8 on the shot clock as VVO enters the battlefield yet again. Janjic. Not off on the shot. They get it to Donkor, an open look. VVO opted out of a layup to get Donkor another shot. And a foul on the play. That's 2 free throws coming up for Riffa, as that is number 8 on Doha. And VVO continues to pour it on here for the Bahraini squad.
17-9. VVO, he's got to be close to double digits by now, right?
He's got 9.
My goodness, the VVO show continues for Riffa as he's up to 9 points, and they are 3 points away from victory as my papers start to fall all over the place. Thank you, boss.
There you go.
So 4.5 still to play in this one, and this one's looking like it's going to be a done deal sooner rather than later. Donker gives it up. Mohammed pulling up off right.
If anything, Mohammed can shoot that thing faster. I've seen him look at his teammates at other options plenty, but he's gotten some open looks.
Again, still settling in. That was he's only playing in his second 3x3 tournament on the World Tour. Faker. And, ooh. Media timeout. For Riffa with an injection of energy thanks to Vik van Oosterwijk. Donker's got a 2 to go. Fortes struggled some with his shot, but it's the game of Vik van Oosterwijk that I'm sure Doha did not account for. And he may very well cost him a chance at victory here. They got a steep hill to climb in this one. Well, a little less steep than it was. It was a 9-point advantage. It's down to 6 now.
Yeah, being Riffa, you want to close this game out with some confidence, right? That ball's still going. But really, though, they played well in the middle part of the game, right? Nervous at the start, played well in the middle part. Now they want to keep their foot on the gas and keep tanking confidence.
Van Oosterwijk hands it off. They are killing him. Oh, he gets... Basket counts. This is the career high scoring point for VVO.
Wow.
10 of Riffa's 19. Gargzdai playing bully ball on the inside. Riffa could end it in a possession if they get a good look at 2. They will not, thanks to the defense of Djordjevic. Wind picking up here. And Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, back for the 2nd straight year. Oh, with the quickies. Oh, Dennis missed it right in front of the rim. Pull up. Janic. No, sir.
Janic has been quiet in this game. Usually he leads this team in scoring. He'll get him going with pick and rolls, shots from the outside as well, but
maybe the wind is a factor. I'm just trying to look for an excuse. Uh-oh. And Force has been off target as well. And that'll make it a 5-point game. Riffa are not safe yet. Dennis on the attack. Donker with a double pump off the window. Point game, Riffa. Gargzdai bottled up in the corner. Janic fading away to the sideline. It won't go. VVO swings it. Forts, he's bumped. He'll go to the line. He'll get 2. All he needs is 1.
This is peak Marco Gargzdai at 8 fouls to smack a guy going to the basket.
with game point. But if he doesn't, then Forts has got a wide open layup. I'm not mad at the foul. And I'm certainly not mad at this performance from Riffa. They have woken up, and it's been an injection of VVO that has been the remedy for him in this one. A career high for Vik van Oosterwijk and Riffa, who get the dub over Doha. So that is that for that one. Pool A contest coming up in 5 minutes' time. Liman and Bordeaux after that 21-14 W for Riffa. Stick around, enjoy the highlights. We're right back to it in 5 from Ulaanbaatar. All right, who's ready for a French-Serbian clash? Liman and Bordeaux next to take center stage here in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Stop number 6 on the season as we are rolling right through. Been anxious to see Dragon Ball Zhigon, Nemanja Zhigon back on tour again. Last we saw him was in Amsterdam and put on a hell of a performance out there. He seems to now be the new centerpiece of Team Liman.
I like his addition, man. He's fast. He's got some hops. He can shoot it as well. Talked to him before the game. I said, what do you think about playing at this altitude? Because we haven't even talked about that.
Yeah, true.
We were a mile up. So teams are going to get tired. Breath is going to be lost. But Zhigon said, no worries. I got a house in the mountains.
Marko Stefanović's back stretch with the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic, as well as Dusan Popovic. That is Team Liman. Didn't win a Masters title last year. Looking for the first Masters title since 2023. It's been that long of a drought for these guys. It is their 4th appearance on the tour this year. Finished 2nd in Amsterdam, which was the last time we saw him. Oh, actually, we saw him in Marseille after Amsterdam. That was 6th. Out come their opponents in the fuchsia. Bordeaux.
Yeah, I was going to say, guess who they played in Marseille?
You said what?
Guess who they played out in Marseille? Bordeaux. That was a decisive victory for Liman, though. These teams have met up this year twice.
I should remember that Marseille one, but my memory betrays me right now. But thanks to my partner in crime, I know who won. A rematch. Episode number 3 of Liman and Bordeaux. We'll see if Bordeaux can get some payback.
First game they played was actually a lot closer, right? So they played at the Baoding Challenger. That was a 21-19 victory for Liman. On Bordeaux, though, watch out. Please watch out for Emmanuel Monco. That man can take somebody's head off. I'm telling you, he's going to try to dunk on someone, and it's going to be wild. Right now, I'm calling it.
Rocking number 9, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Emmanuel Monco, Petr Shutur, Eddie Steiner, and Alex Villarare. There's Nemanja Zhigon, 6.5 points per game. He's played in a couple this year. 38% from D, 62% from 1. He is an absolute missile at 6'2". And there's Monco, who can also play above the rim.
Is it Monceau or Monco? You know.
I think it's Monceau.
Let's go with Monceau.
Yeah.
Somebody help us out, please. Somebody help us out. Hit us up on Instagram. At 3x3 to Mountain, at 3x3 to Voice. We need some help with these pronunciations.
You want to bet?
Oh, sure.
Let's bet a burger on it.
Okay.
Monceau.
Monco. Anyway, look, this lineup for Liman, though, is interesting to me because they played one tournament with these exact 4 players. In that tournament, they shot the 2 at a 40+% clip. Milutinovic was incredible that tournament. It was the Hangzhou Challenger. He was at 8.7 points per game in that one, 45% from range. But that came at a cost. Stefanovic only 2 points per game in that one, and he's usually up to 5 this season.
Yeah, but a lot of his scoring is coming off offensive rebounds and putbacks. If you're shooting the 2 at 40+%,
you don't need it.
It's not going to be a whole lot of rebounds.
You're right.
I bet they would take that formula in this one if they can get Milutinovic some looks.
Yeah, they'll definitely take that. And even that tournament, that Hangzhou Challenger, they came in 6th. They only picked up 1 win over Sydney. Lost to Hangzhou and then lost to Raudenvars in the quarterfinals. So it didn't amount to anything. That was only Gigon's 2nd tournament with them, though.
New-looking Liman team. You don't see the Manimal. Mihailo Vasic out here. And, of course, Stefan Kojic has moved on to the Skyliners. So a new era of Liman 3x3 with a new star on the rise. Nemanja Gigon, who will start top of the key, rocking number 8. They get it over to the DRE on the cut. There's a whistle that stops this one. That one coming up top. Looks like Stefanovic might have took a shot in the head.
Oh, yeah, Steiner ran into his face.
Stefanovic is always getting banged up. I mean, he's not afraid to mix it up. Physical player, he'll get a rest for now. Dre tries to drop it off to Popovich, but there's a foul.
This Bordeaux is such an interesting team in the sense that they have Steiner on the squad, right? He's probably the shortest guy on the court right now. And they have him as a screener.
Yeah, because he's tough as nails. 2-ball, splash. That'll go down. Stefanovic can do that for you sometimes.
Again, look, he's up to scoring to 5 points per game this year. Or 4.7 actually, 33% from 2 in a year.
Yeah, hit a game winner in Amsterdam. I forget who it was against.
I don't remember either.
Yeah.
You're right, though. And he had a shot for the win at the end of the finals, actually.
Yeah. 2-zip start for Liman. Here come the Serbians once again. Stretch to the DRE. Up top to stretch. Nope. They had that one snuffed out. Milutinovic, though, he's there to finish what he started. 3-zip. Inside to Monceau. Or Monco. Let Boz tell it. Oh, nice pass on the cut to Stefanovic.
Popovich is such an underrated role player, man. He does all the little things right.
Agreed.
He can pass. He's always getting his hands on the ball, deflections left and right, some offensive rebounds, and he'll get you some offense out of pick and roll, for sure.
You know what we should do on the podcast? Word on the streets who plays the E's with 3s. On all of your major podcast platforms, by the way, and on YouTube. We should make an all-roll team.
Okay.
An all-roll team.
I'm for it.
4 players. Would Popovich make it?
Ooh, tough question. People have to tune into the pod for that one.
Think about it. 4-1, stretch caught reaching in. The voice of 3x3, Colin Montgomery on the mic. Bonds Rosendahl, the Mountain, also rocking the mic. Not just for this Masters, but for the World Cup coming up here in 2 days' time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Gigon broke his own ankles. They're running out of time. Late in the shot clock. Dre, no way. Almost 2 minutes passed in this fourth game of the day. The only group we hadn't seen is the one you're looking at now. Pool A action from Ulaanbaatar. Batar. Too short, no good.
Yeah, and his offense is going to unlock this Bordeaux team, right? He was at 5.5 points per game on the pro circuit when he played for Utsunomiya last year. Only 3.9 points per game this year. Stepping into Bordeaux as a new squad. The man can shoot, he can drive, he's a creative offensive piece. He just hasn't gotten loose yet.
Well, a new collective of players, it's going to take time for them to get that chemistry. The talent is there. He's one of the more talented players on the team. We know what WT can do. He just didn't show it on that shot.
Yeah, and imagine this Bordeaux team still has Antoine Eto'o waiting in the rafters as well.
You know who told me it was Manso? It was Eto'o.
He told you, huh?
Yep. Shout out to the bad boy, Antoine Eto'o. One of the greats out of France. Stefanovic straight on. No, bro. Give me that back. Get up, big fella. He finishes with the two-handed smash and a 4-point lead. Liman maintained. WT from the right wing. Working on stretch. Hezzy. Left drive. And an offensive foul is called. Whistle coming from Alex Telasana. He and Deanna Jackson officiating this 10-minute sprint. Jin G up top. Yes, I gave him another nickname. He's got 2 for now. That 2,
I didn't even catch that, sorry.
Jin Z.
Oh, okay. All right.
A couple of free throws coming up. Oh, his toe was on the line, actually. He should be shooting. No, it'll be 2 anyways. Bordeaux 7. So one way or the other. Stretch up to the stripe. With his mouthpiece hanging out. He leaves it hanging at the rim. Should've got work now, low time. Don't play around. What you know about the Backstreet Boys?
It's
Blackstreet.
Come on. Come on.
7-2. Steiner, yes. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 2 range. 3-point contest. Off target.
Both teams are looking a little bit rough on offense, to be honest with you.
In comparison to the other games today, that were pretty exciting offensively. This one's been a slow start. Did I just see Davasambu on a commercial?
Yes.
Yeah. Be the energy. Shout out to Energy Resources, which 3x3 Mongolia is powered by. Me and Boz are powered by 4 hours of sleep, a half of a hot dog, and a chocolate bar.
I actually went to get breakfast. Some of us.
Okay, I'll speak for myself. Drake can't knock it down. Popovich, good rebounder. He gone, lets it fly. Another offensive board. Milutinovic to Popovich. He'll pick up his dribble. 4 to shoot. The DRE just grazes the iron as that comes up shy. Milutinovic taking off with the poke.
Milutinov got some sneaky hops, man.
In the warm-ups is where you really get to see his bunnies. I mean, he's double clutch, reversing it.
You rarely get to see it in game, though. So, but look, that was also because last year he had some back issues.
True. Inside. Oh, little contact, no whistle, score. Monceau, 3-point difference. Gen-G, too fast on the baseline. Nothing they can do. Steiner, he does not convert his layup attempt. Stefanovic, he's got it cleared. Where's he going? He's going to the post. Stretch, that is, and an errant pass turns it over. Sloppy play on both sides, and Way too many missed layups. Who they think they are? Angel Reese?
Oh, they're getting some me-bounds?
Right. You know, I think she coined that term now.
She did.
That's crazy. She gon' Hezzy, baseline, oh, man. A sloppy game, 9-7. And Monceau, he takes advantage of no defense whatsoever. Down to Stretch in the post office. He got mail. Liman assume a 2-point advantage. Past the midway point, 4:50 to go. Swung over. Villarreal. Was she going to defend it? Villarreal had him slipping and sliding, but he couldn't knock down the two-piece. Inside they go. Milutinovic having a good game. 11-8 is where it stands. Whistle. That'll be the 5th on Liman.
Man, both these teams are struggling because they can't get their 2-point shots to go down whatsoever.
Layups have been a struggle too, and Liman won a timeout. So Steiner leading the way with 5 points for Bordeaux. They're going to need the reinforcements to reinforce.
Yeah, no disrespect to Steiner, but if he's leading your squad, I don't know if that's a good look because he's usually at 2.7 points per game. Villarreal leads them in scoring, then Monceau sometimes, or Monceau, sorry.
Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect
sorry.
Of the leading scorer. No. Point received. Alex Villarreal will get nothing. She gone now. Up top to Popovic. Popovic to the DRE. No. Duchamp still fighting on the inside. If you don't succeed, try again.
That's a real me-bound.
And the persistence pays off. I think that was so smart of her to patent that, though.
It was.
That's crazy. And it's perfect. The me-bounds.
It had me laughing for a little bit.
It'd be even better if it wasn't because of so many missed layups. Because remember, Russ Westbrook, when he went back-to-back with triple-doubles,
yeah,
people were criticizing him for that.
Oh, see, they got you eating food on camera.
Oh. They picked the most inopportune time to put it on camera.
Yes.
As soon as I'm going to bite in my food. Shame on you, Trushko. Shame on you. 12-8. We're still doing our job. No worries. Nice dish. Oh. Stretch didn't stretch enough. Luckily for them, possession maintains. Oh, he rocked his world. Jin Shi did him dirty. The change of direction changed a man's life.
Wow.
Oh, Monceau getting tricky with the fake, and he finishes with the yam. 5-point game, 3:14. Oh, Dragon Ball Z playing with his food. He will finish with the finger roll. Oh, Monceau, no. No.
See, they now have to respect Zigon's ability to drive, and then he gets a pass in. Easy offense for Liman.
High rebound, Milutinovic. Stretch in, two-hand for safety. So Stretch on the pull-up bar, thanks to no defense at the rim. AV gets it to Monceau. Shoot your loose ball to blue. Wait a minute, shot clock issue. Some astute officiating to recognize that. They'll make sure that the proper amount of time is on the Bordeaux clock. .236 left. And blue ball. Popovich left alone. Why not?
You can do that.
Not the most potent two-point shooter, but Popovich gets to go. Makes it a 19-9 contest. Villarreal. That two ball will make it 19-11, but this one still seems pretty far out of reach for Bordeaux with Liman knocking on the door. Name of the game is 21. They're 2 points away. Stefanovic from the elbow, taking his time. Oh, and gives us a collector's dime. What a coin from Stefanovic. Villarreal off iron. Point game, Stefanovic. He and Popovich not on the same page. They waste that possession. But Liman on the brink of victory. Steiner. Foul blue. 7th on Liman. 2 free throws coming up for Bordeaux. Trying to mount an incredible comeback. First of 2 was good. Villarreal, second one, not the same result. Dre, lost Monceau. Look at the pesky defense from Steiner. Gen Z, Zigon, falling away, forces it up into the wind. No bucket. Villarreal makes the extra pass. Steiner, he will whip it out to Villarreal. The give and go from deep, in and out. Steiner's defense has been pretty suffocating. I got to give it to him.
Agreed.
On the defensive end. And his offense has been good too.
Look, I've seen him play a lot in the past. He's always a kind of a weird player. Again, I told you he's probably about 6'1". He acts as a screener. Sometimes he drives, sometimes he shoots. He can do a little bit of everything, but his defense mainly stands out and kind of the X factor stuff, right? The in-between stuff that you don't really see on the stat sheet.
Played great, but I think you hear the song playing in the background. Hey, it's not enough. Played great, not enough. This is going to be a Liman victory. I'm willing to stick my neck out and say that now. 7-point lead in game point. Villarreal. He will finish easily. Zigon swings it over. Dre inside, stretch. Pestered by Monceau. It won't matter. That is your ball game. 21-14. Liman over Bordeaux to open up Pool A action. That is 4 games now in the books. And we'll start over with Pool D action coming up next after the highlights. Enjoy the moving pictures. It's a 21-14 Liman dub.
It's basketball taking on Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy.
You can look at the pool standings so far. All your number one seeds in the pool picking up a dub. Liman, Riffa, Chongming, of course, and the Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in front of their home crowd. Time to run it back. Pool D up next. It's going to be our first look at the young Germans. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy can pick up their second win. Historically, though, it's not been the case for them against Baskets Bonn. 0-3 all-time record against the Germans. But look, no better place to beat that out than home in front of your own crowd, in front of your family, in front of your friends. Time to meet the squads. And it's Baskets Bonn coming out first with Tebe Muller. Big part of the team wasn't with them when they ran into second place in Vienna just last week. Of course, Linus CD Bekame, he was there. Big improvements for him on the year. He's added some muscle. He's upped his finishing ability as well. There's a G-man. The man is a force. He seems to be getting muscles every year on top of his muscles. I'm not sure how he does it.
He's like a loading screen. He keeps getting buffer.
All right. All right.
Yeah, there they go. Look, I'm be honest. I don't root or cheer for any team. But Basket Bonn is my favorite to win it. Coming off that runners-up finish in Vienna, losing to UB, which, you know, not a shot given the experience of that team. They're as confident as I've ever seen them and more connected than I've ever seen them. But they will be in for a battle. They are going to be in for a fight against these Warriors of Ulaanbaatar, who started the day with a W. At first game, the Bull coming out right now, the man went crazy. Running of the Bull. 12 points for Damasambu in that 21-16 win over Gargzdai.
Man.
They come out in the yellow this time with that menacing Mongolian music. Would you be afraid on the other? Like,
oh, I like this music.
I love it too. I have no idea what
it's the Who. I don't know what they're saying either, but I like it. The Who is cool, man. Trust me. I'll let you hear some of their songs when we get out of here.
Okay.
But look, it was a bull fight, and the bull won. We've never seen that. Now we got the bull against Giesman. What a matchup.
Oh, in terms of one-on-one matchups,
oh, wow.
That's Giesman in your screen right now. Fabian Giesman, the future, who was spectacular just last weekend with an average of 6 points and 6 rebounds per game in a runners-up finish in Vienna. A non-Aryan Bowl in that opening win. Scored 4 points. Did not knock down a two-piece, so we'll see if the Archer can find his mark in this one. Again, against a young Basket Bonn team with 3 of their members 20 years or younger. Maybe even all 4.
With Tebe on the squad, I think it might be all 4. Actually, Tebe's 19.
Wow.
Yep. He's got a mustache of a 26-year-old, but
and the hairdo as well. That's kind of a mullet.
Oh, he's lost the stash, huh?
It looked like somebody snatched him out of the 1980s.
Picked him up off a surfboard, huh?
He went to school with Michael J. Fox. That's what.
Or with you?
oh, that's dirty. I'm an 80s baby. I went in school into the 90s.
Oh, okay.
So the Basket Bonn team, young and talented. Don't let the adolescents fool you. They can hoop 3x3. Ulaanbaatar know very well. Possession will start with Ulaanbaatar. Here we go, Ulaanbaatar basketball. Homestanding Mongolians against the invading Germans. Davkhan will miss his first attempt. Again, battle of the bigs gonna be fun in this one. Gargzdai can also step outside. He'll miss that first 2 attempts. Gargzdai being pestered. He'll draw the foul.
I'm curious to see how these young Germans will respond to that run to second just last week in Vienna. Hey, of course, I've been used to winning at the youth level. I've not won as much on the senior level.
And they'll also be playing at the World Cup.
Yes.
So those youthful legs are going to be put to the test here this week. Give me those cookies. Gargzdai on the run with it. He runs into a physical Davkhan. And now the Bull charging right at Gargzdai. I think this is going to be a hell of a test for Gargzdai. He hasn't seen many monsters like Davkhan.
Oh, and Gargzdai's used to him being able to move everybody on the court. And I don't know if he can with Davkhan again, because the Mongolians' center of gravity is just so low.
Mueller with the good defense, pokes it away, earns a possession for basketball. Mueller on the cut. CD. Baker, man, no good. I really like what I saw from CD last weekend. You can tell he's been in the lab in terms of his body, his frame. He's picked up some weight in this offseason.
Yes.
And he was effective.
His finishing ability was better as a result, right? When he's cutting it to the basket, he would bounce off of other guys last year. And with the added muscle now, he's finishing through contact, and that is a huge improvement for CD.
Average 4 points and 3 rebounds in that runners-up run in Vienna last weekend. Gargzdai being double teamed. He does get the whistle that time. He will head to the line. Gargzdai did have some struggles last weekend from the free throw line. We'll see if those woes continue. And right on cue. Does that count as an announcer's jinx or no?
No, that's not an announcer's jinx. That would have been a make.
Oh, Groot hit him with the fake with the recovery from Gargzdai. 5G. 5G. The future, no good. And it's so loud in here, you can hardly hear the whistles. Basketball pick up foul number 2. What's good people? It's the voice of 3x3, that's me, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain, is finishing up his fries.
Hello.
Look, you gotta get in.
I'm Dutch, man. If you put some fries in front of me, I'm gonna ask for some mayonnaise and eat them.
You gotta get in the grub while you can. I'll wait for my turn. It's Ulaanbaatar's turn, but not for long because they turned it over. Their 4th foul, mind you, and we haven't quite eclipsed 2 minutes in this game yet.
That was some lyricism right there. That was some nice lyricism right there.
I'm glad that you recognized how that came together. CD. Oh, what a move. The Euro step. And the defense. The War Horsemen. Oh, yeah. Definitely a body check by Liman. Now each team with 4 fouls. Basketball actually got Ulaanbaatar in terrible foul trouble in that final last weekend.
Yep.
And did not take advantage of it. For some reason, they started firing up a bunch of twos. Oh my goodness, Gargzdai swats that out. And now Anand, he needs some help.
Yeah, that's a no option right there.
Groot, Ulaanbaatar, jump hook, deuce. Foul called on Marijampole. That's the switch that basketball want. He's been a little bit winded. We are playing at a higher elevation here.
You can see several teams struggling with that.
A lot of whistles. 3 minutes in, and we've had 9 fouls combined.
Yes. Only 4 points. We saw that in the last few games, though. A slow start to Doha 2 games ago. Last game, both teams were slow. And this time again.
Here's a G-man. A G-man lets the 2 fly. Comes up abbreviated. CD, though, offensive glass. Giesman makes his move. Giesman being D'd up. That was a wild sequence right there. Still good. It will end up on the free throw line, but a media timeout.
Look, the Mongolians are playing extremely physical. I think that's bothering the Germans, but the Germans' athleticism, on the other hand, is deterring shots at the rim for a team that last game in Ulaanbaatar did not make that many twos. Think about it. Gargzdai went out for 12 points. They only had 1-2 to go down, and that was from an Ulaanbaatar Enkwatar.
Kind of like what we saw from Chongming. When you got a force inside, like a Davasambou, like a Forte, and you go with what works. But I tend to think that eventually they're going to need some outside shooting.
Especially, again, against Giesman under the basket, against Bekame under the basket. Those long arms, it's tough to finish through them.
The Asia Cup MVP, gold medalist. Good at the line. 32. It ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. A G-man evens the game at 3-all. Oh, pass off the mark. The Bull is able to track it down. Look, my one hand. Oh, not quite. Oh, a late whistle. Foul on the wrist.
Dawasambu did not want to go to his left hand, so he went from underneath the basket with his right hand to the left side somehow.
It's crazy how strong he is. You see how he was clearing out Bekame with just one hand?
He usually does that to his horses, so I can imagine.
Dawasambu at the line. Oh, you can tell that was off on the release. Bill Gunn will fire it. Nothing but oxygen. Straight into the Bulls' possession. He will attack, turn around, and I'm talking to you. Short jumper goes. Nice ball movement. Bekame inside. Giesman powers up and in.
All right, 7th foul on baskets. Bonn. It's going to be 2 free throws the rest of the way on defensive fouls with 5:47 to go.
So this is where that youth is kind of showing it. Looked like they took that next step in Vienna.
Growth is never linear. And sometimes, and that's why I said I'm curious to see how they respond. Sometimes you'll take a small step back after such a big victory. You might get a little complacent. You might start to change your approach a little bit. They also subbed out Van Sloten for Muller.
Yeah.
I think that's a big sub.
So Gunn able to connect. More of the same. There's that double team coming. This is where G-man has got to knock him down.
I think Giesman is so used to playing on power alone. If he gets a little bit shiftiness into his post game, I think that could hugely benefit him. Just a quick move to the middle of the paint instead of bump, and then maybe go up.
I know a 7-footer with a nice jump hook, a nice little shoulder shimmy, dream shake that might need to train him.
Maybe.
Yeah, Giesman. A lot of power, not a whole lot of finesse right now. The War Horseman attacking the rack, no good. Loose ball, who's going to get it? Yellow ball. Out of bounds. Basketball fresh off an historic run last week in Vienna. Not only had they never made the semifinals, that was a first, they made it all the way to the final. As Marijampole takes it to the house. 7-4 Ulaanbaatar with a win. Would go unscathed in group play, 2-0.
I like that.
Bekame, no. Oh, that ain't even fair. That ain't even fair. The Vasambu treat them like kids. Well, technically, they kind of are, but still. And this crowd is roaring. Eight-4. Here comes the bull. Oh my goodness. He brought that hook from below deck.
That was
what in the world was that?
A windmill hook. And I don't know, I haven't seen many rivers out here, but you can get some really big fish with that. Wow.
That was the opposite of a sky hook.
That was a ground hook.
We got to think of something to call that. 9-4. The Archer. Driving strong left. Oh, can't finish the fillet. Loose ball. Track down the War Horseman on the baseline. He's got Giesman on his back. He gets the bucket anyway.
Oh, and now a technical foul. Ulaanbaatar got up off the bench here.
I have to agree with the crowd. I think that's a foul, boss. He's on his back.
Yep.
In the process of the shot, I think he deserved a whistle here. Officials don't kill me, but that is a foul.
Yep.
That is an and one.
I agree. But look, Baskets Bonn, they get their 5th points after 6 minutes of play. They have not been able to figure out what works against this Ulaanbaatar team who are playing at a high level.
Quite a shock. Again, Basket Bonn, who played so well last weekend. But I will say this. They didn't score it so well. Their defense was great. They averaged only 15.5 points a game in making that run to the final.
Yes.
So Giesman, 2-ball, indubitably. That'll pull the squad within 3. Dabasambu, he left something. Denzel, they double dared him. He ain't never scared. Kashmir here in Ulaanbaatar. 10-9. Dabasambu, why don't you pick on somebody your own size? Wait, there is nobody.
What a day he's had, man. Dabasambu is shining in today's action, carrying the team. Look at this, another one of those, I don't know what to call him, man. What is the biggest fish you can catch? Because that's the hook they use for it.
Dabasambu, off of a 12-point game, has picked up where he left off. G-Man able to connect from distance. But the points have been few and far between for Basket Bonn. Ulaanbaatar not having such issues. 11-9 advantage as we get back to the action.
So this is the 9th foul on Baskets Bonn. It came after the score. Dugun with 2 free throws. Double bonus coming up for the young Germans.
Wow. (13-9). Achievement. Giesman pulls it. Can't get the second deuce to go. Marijampole with the hustle. They get some A for effort, but they won't get the possession. It'll be over to the young Germans, trailing by 4 points. Oh, nice ball movement, but unable to squeeze it. Marijampole Oh, Marijampole getting aggressive. Too strong at the rim. Get it cleared. Muller starts to swing it. Over to Giesman. Giesman faked him out of his kneecaps. He made Groot lose his roots. 15-10. Giesman wants another two. That one will not go.
You can see the inexperience for the Germans here. As you'd want to get Anand Ariambol involved in any defensive possession for Mongolians, but they just can't get it done. Oh.
Quick hands from Groot. The Archer. No. I don't think he's made one today.
He has not, but he has found other ways to be effective, right? He's driving at the basket. He's finishing most of his shots there. He's hustling on defense. And again, Baskets Bonn is not really finding a mismatch with him either.
Well, usually the future is dominate, but credit the Mongolian defense. They are aggressive, they are physical, not allowing him to get to his spots. Giesman will get to the crib, but a two-possession lead, it remains for Ulaanbaatar. Go gun, working on CD. Faked, oh, gets called for the travel though. Buck 56 left in this one. Ulaanbaatar trying to give the young Germans some lessons. So far, so good. They've been able to wrangle Giesman, frustrate him some offensively, while also forcing Basket Bonn into a bunch of fouls. The next one will be disastrous for them, as it'll be their 10th, and put them in the double bonus. 2 free throws in possession. So, what will they do? Giesman lets it fly. Ricochets off the iron. Bekame can't tip it to a Giesman. And Denzel is saying settle down. Plenty of time left, and that is true. Minute 47. Ulaanbaatar also in the penalty. Go gun. Davasambu swatted by Giesman. The advantages of being 6'10".
Well, that and having some hops. I mean, the man can get up off the floor quickly. He's patient with his defense, too.
Another force, too, from Ariambol. 5G. Oh, it's broken up. Who touched that last? Bekame apparently touched it last, but it looks like Basket Bonn won a challenge.
Oh.
They won
a challenge, yeah, I'm about to say. And I think I don't know, I didn't see it clearly, but I think it might be a good challenge here.
Yeah, I think so too. Tough from our angle. We'll see what we get on the replay. Tough to see from there.
Very tough. And again, the footage has to be decisive for this call to be overturned.
Even that angle is tough. You got to go. Oh. Look, that angle looked like Davasambu touched it last.
Mm-hmm.
So official Talassanian getting a close look over at the scores table. Minute 30. No need to panic now if you're Basket Bonn, although there hadn't been a lot that's gone their way in this game.
No, but let me get back to this. I don't think they've looked at the mismatches clearly. I've seen a lot of Giesman post-ups against Davasambu, against Ulaanbaatar and Ulaanbaatar. You want to get Anand involved in all the action.
They win the challenge.
All right.
Denzel. Oh, pass. Barely makes his way to Giesman, but it does get there. He will convert it into a score. Buck 20 left in this one. Inkbot ricocheting off defenders and continues the attack. Giesman getting banged all the way to the rack. Now he's got to convert at the free throw line. 2 free throws coming up. Fabian Giesman, the phenom, knocks it down. (16-14). Navasambu double team. That's the steal they needed. In a one-possession game now. Bekame inside. Giesman up and in. Navasambu double team. Leads to an offensive possession. Ajiman changing direction. Beautiful finish. We are dead even, 16 all. This is why there was no need to panic. Get that mess out of here.
The team that's panicking right now is Ulaanbaatar, as they haven't been able to get a score in the last 2 possessions. And now it's Navasambu going to the basket on his own.
A lot of credit to, again, a very young German team. Staying poised, down by 4, converting at the free throw line, and also preventing that 10th foul, staying away from that 10th foul that would have put them in a double penalty. And now they put themselves in position of potentially winning. When you look at that Ulaanbaatar bench over there, they're gassed.
Yep.
And they're at home.
They've given it their all. They've went all out in front of their home crowd, and they're going to have to show here if this game wasn't a minute too long.
.25 seconds. The War Horseman. Oh, he ran out of time. He had the blinders up. And the lack of shot clock awareness will cost him possession. Basket Bonn trying to make sure it costs Ulaanbaatar the game. 21 ticks left. Bekame up top. Bekame to Denzel. Back to CD. CD 3. Drops it off. Denzel, King Kong ain't got ish on him. 18-16. The Bull for 2. Stop playing. Giesman for the game. No bucket, no whistle. We will have overtime.
Wow. Wow, what a shot by Navasambu. How? He pulled it from his neck.
Unbelievable shot from Navasambu in response to Denzel Ajiman's. He might be the best Bull since 2-3.
All right. All right.
Okay, there were some others in there. Derrick Rose and
yeah, you know. I can name a few.
maybe Ben Gordon.
Oh, Ben Gordon. Wow. 2025 Ben Gordon mentioned. There we go.
18-18. OT. Basket Bonn had been in so many, I think 3 of the last 4 games have been overtime games. First to score 2. Giesman sets the screen. Looking for 5G. Offensive foul. Ball over to the home squad.
What defense by Dugun Inkbot, who just would not let Giesman catch here. And Giesman had to throw him out of the way to try to get the basketball.
Here we go, everybody on the edge of their seats. Want to see how this movie will end. The Archer with the fake, the Archer, no. Ajiman attacking the rack, finishes with the boom.
I don't think you're going to get more open than that, Anon.
Man, he's so just explosive. That was light. He barely even jumped. Game point, basket Bonn in OT. Trying to shock the home squad. The Archer, no. Loose ball, look at it, G-Man, he's all over the place. Inside to Giesman. Giesman.
Oh, they force a jump ball.
What a defensive play right there.
Another great defensive masterpiece by Dogo and Enkbai.
The hustle, risky pass. Giesman double teamed, and look at the veteran play on the inside. They want to guard the two-point arc, and they do that well, but somehow the Bull gets it. The gun, Inkblad, the War Horseman, no! This is a thriller indeed.
Wow.
19-18 in OT. Ball back over to the Germans. A G-Man got a double foul on the inside.
That's going to reset the shot clock, though.
Any defensive foul means free throws. And not just free throws, but possession as well for both teams.
Oh, so it doesn't. I don't think it resets the shot clock. It's 6 seconds. But Anand back out on the court now.
A G-Man to Giesman. They're going to double team. And he will miss it. Ulaanbaatar yet to get a score. Kicked it over. The Bull. No, Arjen Bolt. Oh, he missed the shorty. He'll get it back and make it count. Giesman with position. Double team comes right on time. He called for travel. Giesman's got to be willing to pass that ball out.
He has to.
He can't feel like he's got to do it all by himself.
No, you have to pass that out, and you cannot turn your back to the rest of the court. You can't drive baseline on that.
19 up. Next bucket wins in OT. Inkblad on the drive. Runs into trouble. Tied up. Something. No, he comes away with it. Gets tricky with it. The gun! The War Horseman wins it! The battle is theirs! Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy in OT over basket Bonn.
What an ending to that game. I got goosebumps. That was incredible.
And Ulaanbaatar got 2 wins. Their body of work for the day is done. Both teams will be playing in the World Cup as well. So putting in some overtime on this first day. 20-19 is the result in OT. Of course, we got highlights for you to enjoy. It was a low-scoring affair at first, but then the action heated up like crazy. And Basket Bonn, they had their opportunities. They certainly had their opportunities in OT. They forced the action. The Mongolians' defense stepped up, bottled up Giesman, and made use of their opportunity to come out victorious. Enjoy the rest of the highlight. We'll get to Chongming and Carolina up next before a brief break. All right, let's get a look at Chongming again, who came out victorious against Zavkhan in their opening contest thanks to their 1-2 punch. Heavyweight hitters of Cameron Forte and Diang Lang Zhang, who combined for 18 points in that game. Si Chao Xiang, the only other player to score, he had 4. But it is a formula for success for Chongming as they look to go 2-0, as we just saw Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy do. And their quartet is complete with bully ball. 10 points in that opening win. All right, it'll be our first look at Carolina. Puerto Rico, stand up. Are they ready for a confrontation with bully ball? We find out here and now. Carolina back on the tour for the first time since the Amsterdam Masters, where they finished 6th. They got, I think, one of the most deadly ISO scorers in the game, certainly the biggest shot maker in 3x3. I mean, long term it's Deamai Sortovich, but right now, I know Worthy's in there, but no. Nobody makes more clutch buckets than Antonio Velat in 3x3.
I'll take it. I'll take it. He's been really good this year, and I like their new defensive addition, Butler Lind, who's been incredible for them. It's Allende's first time on the tour with them this year.
Yep.
So we'll see how he does, because I do think this team needs a secondary scorer besides Ralat. Look, Ralat can go for 10 in a game.
I think it's got to be Nate. It's got to be Nate Dogg, number 7 in black. He's the new ad. I thought he showed signs, some really positive signs in that in his opening performance in Amsterdam.
Yes.
Wasku having a good year in the one appearance, but I don't know if he's had to do battle with a man like that before.
Yeah, he's going to end up with some bruises at the end of this game.
That interior defense is going to be put to the test. And Ralat, he's straight money. That's why I call him Lotto. Looks like he's ready to roll in this one. Pool C action in your face from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. This one officiated by Brigitte Chabai Koshkutu and Vladimir Veshko. Beautiful day for some 3x3. And a very, very busy 2 weeks here. A 3x3 Jubilee continues. First day of main draw action at this Ulaanbaatar Masters. We are back underway. It's me, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Oh, man. Different game, same story. Guess who? Bully ball. Cameron Forte gets him started. Walat off target, long rebound. Lands in Chongming's possession. Got a whistle. I think Carolina's best chance at victory here is spreading Chongming out and also forcing Forte to be a defender on the perimeter.
Yes.
And if he doesn't come out, then you got to have that's just abuse.
Oh, offensive foul, though.
Yeah, either that or a domestic violence case.
Look, I think Nate Dogg is a good defender, but
no,
he's a little slender to be stopping Forte.
He was too light. He almost lifted him off his feet.
Eat some more plantain to get that done.
Guasco, he's better suited. He took it right at Forte. Oh, this is...
3x3 Multiple. Sweet Caroline. Oh, that's what they do. Oh, here we go. Yeah, doodle the tongue. Here we go. Clap your hands. Clap. 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 Now, forward. Follow Latvia. Team Latvia, follow them. Bit slow. Oh, you better stop. Sing it on the top. Yes. So good. So good. Oh, it's beautiful. DJ Mike, not so much. One more time, one more time. Reach in and out. Do it. All of it out. All you have to do is go rumba. Do it. Latvia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting close to getting back underway. Apologies for the technical issue. Boz kicked the cord out, was size 17 foot. I didn't want to out him.
I had to charge my phone, man. Come on.
Yeah, so y'all blame Boz Rosendahl for that. But we are minutes away from getting back underway. Chongming and Carolina locked in the heat of battle here in Ulaanbaatar. And once we are officially up and running and fully operational, we will be getting back to it. But don't go far, because I'm hearing that we're pretty close to getting this back underway. So stick around. A little bit of a technical delay, but we'll be back to it in a bit.
Don't do that.
right. Let's play some ball. We're back to it. 9:25 on the game clock. 1-1 game. Chongming, Carolina, welcome back. Sorry for the technical delay, but we are back to the action. Quickly, De Jong, not happening. Rebound goes to Kwa. El Precio kicks it left. Around comes Ralat. Ralat, change of direction, tween, lay. I'm not certain what that discussion is about.
I am. I think Ralat thought that Chong touched the ball, and he was illegally allowed to take it, and now he's got a warning.
I see. Forte kicks it out. Pull up, 15-footer, little strong. Somehow, Forte was nearly able to squeeze it. Instead, it's out of bounds. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Chongming still with possession. Foul black, second on Carolina. First time these two will lace up against each other this year on the World Tour. Handoff, right back, down low, easy work. 10-point performance for Forte, that opening win. Allende, vamos, no, missed it bad, left. Oh, Kowalski got caught, gambling. Oh, there's the recovery, swattage. He threw that to Zavkhan. And then Allende on the attack. Forte wants some payback after the chase down. Embarrassment. That pass is stolen. El Precio applying. El Precio.
Kowalski's been really good in this game so far, man. Rebounds, offensively and defensively as well. Some blocks and some good, well, decent shots. Not this one. Took a little too long.
One thing I love about Kowalski, he never shies away from a challenge. He's heard a lot about Forte coming into this one. And while Forte has been effective here, Kowalski with that big block on him, he's held his own. Oh. Hopefully he had his plantains in that little break, because Nate Dogg's got to defend Forte for now.
Carolina just picked up 3 ticky-tack fouls in a row, and that's not smart. You want to use those fouls to stop Forte from scoring instead of just expending him out in the middle of nowhere.
Well, that came back to bite him in the butt in that loss to Amsterdam, where they ended up finishing 6th. Missed it point-blank range. Forte frustrated. Normally for him, that'll go. Hey, they have Butler on the cut. Instead, they'll get it to Lotto. No good. Rebound. Oh, no. Good extra effort from Nate Dogg. Butler was swinging. Up top, Ralat runs into trouble. He's got a few seconds to shoot. 2 to be exact. Jang on the baseline. Get that mess out of here. Kwa says nah. One-man SWAT team. He don't need no riot gear. 3-2, Carolina. Oh, that's just too easy. Got to play better defense than that. Game all even at 3 apiece. Nate Dogg with the rock. LA to Lotto. Ralat driving in the 2. Took him on the merry-go-round. Oh, look at the front defense there from Ralat.
Is it just me, or does it look like Chongming has come out of the break a little sluggish?
They definitely have. Lotto to Nate Dogg, count it, beat the horn. Allende up top, Butler, quick ball movement. I think, well, so far, still early, but it looks like Carolina have done a good job scouting this team and finding some ways to exploit Chongming in an early lead. Credit to the staff. Riffa and company working hard and devising a strategy that's been successful so far. Now, Forte has missed a couple of bunnies that he doesn't normally miss. This could very easily be an even game.
Yes, but those misses have come after that delay of game break we had. And he looks like he lost some focus in that break.
A little bit of steam. But 6:25 left on the game clock. It's a game of runs, of ebbs and flows typically. Right now, Carolina in they flow, in rhythm. Allende will add to it. And to make matters worse, he gets fouled. Could expand this lead to 4. LA drops the shoulder, takes it right at Forte. Count that.
Well, this is going back to what you just mentioned, right? You have to make Forte work not just on offense, also on defense. If you get him tired, especially playing at this altitude with his usage rate and the amount of touches he gets, it gets to be tough, especially at the end of the game.
Lado on the move like the lease is up. Oh, but wait a minute. Offensive foul. That's the call.
Yeah, he hit him on the hip, extended the arm just a little bit.
Two ball on the way. Nope. Forte does away with Butler. Did he miss that layup? Are you kidding me?
Telling you.
What has happened to Cameron Forte in a matter of 10 minutes? He definitely has lost a little bit of energy. Turn the corner. Pirouettes and shows a nice touch on the baby hook. Quick ball movement, quick player movement. That's going to be a foul. Little hip check. Chongming's 4th. Up top to Ralat. Gonna get started with a fresh 12. Qua. Ralat, 15 foot. The man is automatic. Oh, Quasco. Oh, he gets blocked this time. Allende. Oh, trying to force it to Quasco. They miscommunicate underneath the bucket. Back over to Chongming as Forte was ready to check back in. Instead, he'll get a few more minutes to recharge the battery with 5:14 to go. Nice moves, no bucket. Lano, contact on the shot, no bucket, whistle after. And I believe that'll be against Carolina.
Yeah, that's number 6.
Yeah, number 6. Did a good job settling down after getting to some early foul trouble. Camp Forte, light work. Quasco. He had Butler on the cut.
Yeah, he tried to force the issue a little bit. I don't know if Butler was all that open. Just get it to Lotto at the top.
Broken up, still going to be black ball. Carolina with 5 ticks left. Oh, that jab step sets up. Oh, nothing. Almost a play worth talking about. Look at the battle between Zhang and Butler. Trying to get position underneath the bucket. That was poked away. 7 ticks on the shot clock.
Have we seen Forte stifled like this so far this year?
We have not. You wonder, is it a credit to Carolina's defense, or is it just playing at this altitude and that usage rate?
I think it's a combination of both. It's Quasco's shot blocking ability too.
Forte doing some body work. You're going to get these dents. 7-6. Allende on the move. Drops it off to Kwasku. Nice ball placement on the layup. Back out to a 2-point lead for Carolina. Zhang hitting with the fake and the make underneath. Oh, Lotto, excuse me. Benzonane. Back to Forte. Oh yeah, he is out of sync. Allende making his move. He's got a 2-ball coming and going off the iron. Stays separated by 2. Forte. Good idea. Oh, Forte refuses to shoot a 2. I don't know if I've ever seen him take 1-2 attempt.
Have you seen him shoot free throws, though? I think I know why.
9-8. 10-8, rather. Pull up from 2 range. Payet. Back even.
And in a game like this, where a lot of Carolina's game plan is down to stopping Forte, stopping Zhang underneath the basket, it's going to have to be Wu and Zhang stepping up from 2. They did that when they played with this lineup in a previous tournament, right? At the Superstar Challengers.
Well, they get some of the services with the 2-ball. Wu Jingrui. Had a break in the middle of this game because of a technical difficulty. A challenge for both teams to kind of get the gears rolling again. More so for Chongming than for Carolina. Formerly known as San Juan, by the way. Lotto, oh no! Offensive foul, wipe the bucket off. No argument from Kwasku, and he says, I know. Forte on the charge. Finds an open shooter. Into the wind it goes, all net, all wet. Straight splash from Xiang Zichao. Lotto going to work. Agua. Water from deep range. Forte, nice look. Great vision on the setup on the baseline. 13-12. Butler trying to serve him up. Kind of a wild attempt right there. No hesitation, straight to the corner. Not happening. They reverse it to the left wing. Back to Ralat. Lotto. Oh, right place, right time is Kwasku. Forte to Zhang.
Oh, wow.
Offensive foul. They keep trying to pick on Butler. You see how quickly he left the screen?
he got booted. Man. But yeah, look, an offensive foul as a result. That was a heck of a bump.
Trying to ragdoll my guy, man. Don't be doing that, man.
Look, all credits to Nate Dogg for being a defensive pest, but he's definitely don't have the size to stick with Zhang and Forte on there when they look for physical contact. They have to be disciplined with looking for that contact, though. And on the other end, look, Carolina's been doubling Forte as he goes. I would say double him on the turn, right? Because if you double him all the way, he can read the double team and pass it out to his open teammates. Instead of when he turns, when he's already made up his mind to go up for a shot.
Point received. 13-13. Nate Dogg will get a rest. They got to re-inflate his chest. 13 up. In a minute 49. Full C action. And the C stands for crazy. 13-13 tie. Drive, kick, Allende. No. Carolina in the penalty with 7 fouls. Chongming with 5. Not far behind. Crunch time. And a brawl between Carolina and Chongming. Forte will hand it over. That will set up a good look from two. Lands right in the grasp of Forte before he can get a shot up and withdraw a foul.
That's 2 free throws coming up. And honestly, as Carolina, I wouldn't even mind that. The man's just not a great free throw shooter.
Well, he hasn't been. He could change that trend now. He's got 2 free throws coming up. Forte. Oh, gets that one to rattle in.
See, that's the announcer jinx.
Yeah, on you.
Yes.
Well, he splits a pair. Statement stays true. Now he's gonna, tipped out. 4 to shoot. Oh, not a high IQ foul right there. Kind of a desperation heat, but you can see the shove. Little Chuck called on Ralat. So Wu Jingrui. 2 big free throws coming up. Oh, and the free throw woes continue for Chongming. He splits a pair as Forte did and left 2 points on the table. So a 1-possession game. Lotto. Might be money time. Nope, that one's broke. Right back to him. Lotto up top to Allende. Allende playing downhill. Goes to the post office. Out to Butler. Butter. 15 up. Oh, Forte trying to pick on Butler. Went for the gamble and had to pay for it. 1-point advantage for Chongming. 45 ticks left. Lotto up top. Lotto, oh, he had Butler wide open. He couldn't see through 2 defenders. They finally end up finding Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg cannot prevent the entry pass. Forte, another big scoring game, but did have a lull midway through. Butler, the runner, no. Tipped out, Lotto, cha-ching! Carolina in front, 18-17.
Oh, but their 10th foul, though.
Oh, that's not good. Right after the make, indeed, they do pick up the 10th. That puts them in a double penalty. That means 2 free throws and possession. Things could change quickly despite that big make.
Oh, that's a dumb foul, too.
Yeah, Butler, no need for that at all. But you know, those mental lapses happen when you're as tired as these dudes are this late in the game.
Yeah. Look, I've talked about this before, mainly on our podcast. Word on the streets, replaced the E's with 3s. But I've talked about this. The fact that we're playing at a mile high means you get into that red zone where you can't really breathe, you can't really think faster, and the recovery time's also slower.
Well, Forte finds the touch on the first of 2 free throws. Don't forget, possession will also go to Chongming, no matter the result of this free throw. Oh, he splits a pair.
This is the second.
15 seconds to go. 3 seconds. 2 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. They get it to Bully Ball. He'll kick it. Wide open shooter. Can't knock it down. 3 to shoot. Tick, tick. Uh-oh. Big foul. Caught reaching in the cookie jar. What a bad foul. Oh, that is certainly a foul.
Yes.
Across the arms, it was clear as day. Why? That is what Forte is at. Why? Xiang will have to walk back to the hotel by himself. He is not going to make any new friends with that foul. but it's up to Kowalski to give Carolina the advantage. Kowalski misses the first of two. This is the go-ahead free throw. Luis Kowalski with the impressive mustache. He will miss it. Long rebound. Forte for the hook shot. He can't get it. We'll have our second overtime contest of the day.
Here's, again, I don't think the guy takes a lot of twos, so he takes a running hook. That's a creative solution. I like it.
I don't think I've seen that. Well, maybe Dugosia. He'll do it from time to time. Anyway, we got overtime game. Kind of a wild ride in this one. 30 seconds in, we had about a 10-minute technical break because of an issue. Got back to it. Chongming was sluggish. They fight their way back, and here we go, overtime. Carolina, the biggest shot maker in the league, wears black, and number 3. They pay attention to him and forget completely about Kowalski. Puts Carolina up 1. Carolina can't foul. Step back, 2 ball. That is your game. Window pane. Off the glass for the dub and OT. OMG. Look again, Forte. He's gonna set up Xiang for the 2-piece killer. Double homicide in OT. 1-point loss for Carolina. Chongming remain unscathed. 2-0. Their work is done. Enjoy the highlights. Well, go ahead, Boz, my bad.
Oh, I was going to say, do you think Zhang made up for that foul at the end of regulation?
Yes. Yes. Now he can walk back with the team.
Yeah.
If not, he was going to be in trouble. All right, again, enjoy the highlights. More action coming. Any break that we planned on today, Boz, forget about it. We're behind schedule. Stick and stay. Just a few seconds away from getting the next contest going. All right, officially past the midway point of day 1. Couple of overtime games, some straight up shootouts. Riffa is back after a 21-14 W over Doha. We will see if the VVO show is still rolling. New ad, Mohammed. And the star of game 1, Vic Van Oostervik, with his knee taped up. He paid the price. He paid the iron price for a victory for his team. Career high 10 points for VVO. Jonas Forts joins him wearing number 3. And Donker, Dennis that is, rocking number 1, number 15 in the world. and Riffa have a chance to continue the momentum. Haven't seen them go 2-0 out of group play all year.
Their opponents ready to rock and roll on the 7 seeds. Request on, please welcome Hangzhou.
And they will match up against the Dog Pound. I was waiting for you, boss.
I'm gonna practice my bark here because
Bark
I
don't
still
bark.
don't know what Huya is.
Boss is like a big old hound dog. He'll just start howling. Oh. Oh. Here come the Dog Pound.
I think Dutch dogs might just bark differently. I don't know. Hey, but look, last time these teams met up, right, as Hangzhou comes out with Jovanovic here, but the last time these two teams met up was in challenger play in a game that Riffa had to score 16 points to get the third spot, and Hangzhou demolished them 21-8. So there's some history, so maybe even some bad blood between these teams.
I like it. Anything that adds to the storyline. They got Killer, Kaludanovic, probably the most lethal offensive weapon, most consistent that is on Hangzhou's team. He just salivated the potential and the talent from Lasic as well. And the mutt, Milos Jovanovic, he can get busy too now. They will be physical, and the rim protection that they have in Lasic could also present some problems for a much smaller Riffa team without Augustinian. Final discussions being had before they step between the lines. Hangzhou, Riffa, Pool B. Game number 7. About to get underway from here in Ulaanbaatar.
Rock and roll and Riffa, first possession.
Lasic trying to defend Donker. Both players first league 5-on-5ers. A lot of respect for each other. Speaking of Lasic and Donker. And Lasic is taking that assignment.
I think that's what happened at the Challenger as well, where Lasic just said, let me get Donker. And they played with 3 in that, as I remember. And they said, let me get Donker, I'll take him out of the game.
And did he?
He did. Riff only scored 8.
So Donker's got a point to prove. That one on point like a harpoon. Deep strike from Dennis. Killer. 2-point shot goes. 2 apiece. Forts has not been feeling it.
Yeah, 1 of 5 from 2 in that first game they played, and I'm curious to see what Riffa's going to do if they don't get another magical VVO game.
Yeah, that VVO 10 points was more rare than a unicorn. I'd be shocked if he did it again. But we'll see. Team certainly has confidence in him. But Forts has got to get it going. Killer. Jab step. Working on Muhammad. Killer. Oh, lost his footing. Will get it back. And turns it over anyway. The effort was there. Just couldn't squeeze it.
Once you start paying attention to it, there's a lot of those me-bounds to go around.
Facts, though. Possession. 2 blue. Uh-oh. Donker's feeling it. He's emotional. 4-2. Couple of deuces for the Menace. The mutt, Milos. He's off the leash. Gets to the crib. Dog pound pull within 1. Forts, turn around two, still off target. I believe he's 1 of 7 from deep in the tournament up to this point.
Exactly. On Hangzhou's end, I wonder what type of Hangzhou we're going to see. Last week in Vienna, they played a terrible game against London. You might remember that one.
Yes.
They were 5 for 5 inside the arc and 3 of 19 from range. They just went haywire on shooting twos. Curious to see if they could turn that around.
Could not buy a bucket. Mohammed, nice jab step, but it gets batted. The length of Lazic. Minute and a half in. They'll get it reset. Milos. Lazic. Look out! I warned you! And out of bounds it'll go. But look again at Lazi. Heat-seeking missile that nobody want no smoke.
That's the type of drive you get out of the way from.
I think I'm gonna make a prediction. He will lead the league in dunks this year.
That's a big possibility.
And bodies caught. Well, maybe Giesman. Never mind.
Well, Giesman might also lead the league in dunks. We'll see though.
4-4.
But Lazic has been on a tear. I like his addition to the squad. I mean, he hopped by at the start of the season. He brings defensive versatility. He's got a little screen and roll game. He can take some opportunistic twos. You have to live with that, I guess. But the man's a talented player.
Still a little bit raw. But the more experience he gets, obviously he'll understand some of the nuances of 3x3. Better and better as Killer will miss fire, but he out-hustles Donker. Travel's call. Kaludjetovic was trying to sell a foul. And Lazic wasn't happy he didn't get the whistle. Instead, they will get a different kind of whistle, a warning for behavior. Next one's a technical. If you wonder who the new ad for Hangzhou is, it's Yi Xiao Yu. On the bench right now, Donker with a narrow miss, but he's had the hot hand early for Riffa. In fact, all 4 of their points. Jonas, bro, no.
Forts is just way off the mark. His shot's not looking good. He's not letting it go with confidence. He's not stepping into it either. He's now just forcing the issue.
Yeah, Forts has been bad. Real bad. Michael Jackson. Dead even. Lazi gets a late whistle. Fouled on the shot. He'll head to the free throw strike.
Riffa's had some trouble with Hangzhou's attacking the basket. They're at 5 fouls already. We've been at it for 2.5 minutes. That Bonn is getting closer and closer.
Lazi, yes. Donker thinking about it from the end, Leo. ISO, he'll attack Jovanovic. Good defense, pokes it away. Dennis, no.
And again, I'm curious, man. Riffa, again, they had a magical performance from VVO, 10 points. All credits to him. He's not going to do that every game.
No.
Who's going to step up? Donker hit 2 twos, and that is it so far.
They're very top heavy. Lacking that balance that you need to be effective in 3x3. Fort's playing some good defense on Jovanovic. He will still set the screen and set up Killer for a kill shot. Double dip. Makes it a 3-point lead for the Dog Pound. VVO. Oh, getting to work. A much more aggressive Vic Van Oosterbeek. Gets his team within 2. Kaludjetovic. No problems getting past Forts. Jonas now with the 1-2 step. Nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Up top, you. No, him. Kaludetovic, that is. Oh my goodness, that was ugly. Milos, he will go off the window. Forts and Mohammed will share it. Not the best spacing for Riffa here.
They play without a lot of movement. They're slow. They're very deliberate. And again, offensively, they're just not getting the shots that they want. Even if they get those shots, they're not going down. And defensively, I'm telling you right now, Dennis Donkor and Jonas Forts are getting picked on by Hangzhou. They are singling him out, especially Forts, and they just want to drive at him.
Yeah. He's kind of got, like you said, his demeanor. His aura is not the best. He's got this woe is me, nothing's going right. You've got to shake it. You know as well as I do how short of a memory you have to have in 3x3, good plays or bad.
Yeah, agreed. But you got to wonder. So Forts, I think, played 5-on-5 in the wintertime as well. That makes it a 12-month year where you play basketball every single month. You barely get any breaks. Going through adversity like this with that in your backpack.
Yeah.
So I think he's been playing since April 2024.
Hangzhou finished 3rd in Chengdu, 4th in Amsterdam, a couple of semifinal runs. Their previous tournament in Vienna, though, that's where they dropped out, finishing 10th. Donker, count it! And Donker trying to fire up his boys. Donker trying to fire up Riffa. 10-6, but a free throw coming up for Dennis the Menace. Donker, no. He was a 90% free throw shooter last year. 2-ball, yes indeed. Dennis is back cooking.
He's got a pop in his step. He needed these to go down.
This is the Dennis that we're used to seeing. And unfortunately, this is the Forts we're used to seeing today. He is broke. Lazic will snag the rebound, get him reset. And that was either going to be an offensive foul or a travel, one of the two. Turnover on the dog pound. And Riffa won a timeout. That thin air is getting to him.
Not just that. They need to calm Jonas Forts down because he starts to compound mistakes when he gets this frustrated and this tired. He's missing shots. He's complaining to the referees. Now he's turning the ball over and throwing passes away. Meanwhile, Dennis Donkor is putting on a heck of a performance. So, look, you want Jonas Forts to be there as a second fiddle.
Yeah, they need him to be a second fiddle with the way this team is constructed. And with him falling flat while Dennis has picked his game up. Got a whistle there. And again, usually when Dennis is playing well, it's contagious within the team. It's been a one-man show. Forts will force the pass. Donker wants a spell. He needs a breather. In comes Mohammed. Another turnover there. I hate to keep railing on Forts, but that was another turnover.
Sometimes you have these games as a player where it's all frustration. You got to get out of victim mode, which is what he's trying to do here.
He gets fouled.
And for Forts, too, like there's so many ways for him to be effective. He's a very skilled player, right? So his drives work. And remember, his role last year is more so pick and roll player. So why not go to that instead of the pick and pop? Seal some players under the basket. Try to find your groove that way. We both know he can do it.
Yeah. Also, I think he's become more one-dimensional because he hasn't been knocking down his shots. He used to be able to open up the lane because they had to respect his shooting ability so much.
We've had a technical foul again for Hangzhou.
Yeah, they'd already been warned for behavior.
Yeah.
So he knocked down the technical, and now he's got one free throw to come. And that one will go. Pulls Riffa within 1. Past the midway point. Lamont Milos. No, sir. Forts, he'll clear it himself. Left wing. Did he step on the line, or is that a foul?
No, he stepped on the line, but it looked like there was a little bit of shoving involved.
Yeah. Killer. Kaludjetovic. Gets Donker off balance, but the shot off right. Lasic defended well. Recovers, converts. Warning for red on delay of the game. Defending in the restricted area after the made bucket. They will not be warned again. Technical up next. 4:15 on the game clock. Dennis. It's like lightning in a bottle. So quick on the first step, and will keep Riffa within a step. 12-11. Here comes Killer. Lasic and Donker get tied up, but I think the foul is attributed to Donker.
Yes.
Free throws upcoming for Alexander Lasic.
You can clearly see, again, there's no love lost between these teams. They're physical, they're gritty. They're really trying to pick on certain players here, so I'm curious to see if this will boil over. Hangzhou known for being slightly hot-headed.
It's the nature of the team. They have a bunch of wild dogs, and they don't even have Vidovic. Goran Vidovic playing in this tournament.
True.
Like she's having a good time over there.
I'm about to say, she's out there dancing.
Just grooving.
Did you know in Mongolia they have raves where you ride your horse?
What?
Have you not seen this?
They have raves where you can ride your horse?
Everybody in the crowd brings a horse and just sits on the horse while the music's played. I'll show you a video.
Only in Mongolia. I'd like to attend one of those. Lasic would like to have that free throw attempt back, but he will not get it. One more to come, and he makes good on that one. One possession lead for the dog pound, but for how long? Not long at all. Momo with the 2. Oh, Jovanovic, he is able to draw the foul. And it's number 9 on Riffa. Critical game. Oh, wow. They do it. It's a real thing. Horse raves. What in the world?
Isn't this cool?
That's pretty dope. I mean, but who's going to clean up all that?
Not me. That's all I'm saying. Not me.
$13 up. Jovanovic at the stripe. Oh, Lasic skies, recovers, and salvages the possession. Oh, Donker, you don't want to leave him. He's home alone like Macaulay Culkin. Keep the change, you filthy animal. 2-piece, 15-14. You for 2. No, sir, out of bounds. 3:21 exactly on the game clock in this Pool B confrontation. Riffa eyeing a 2-0 record. Hangzhou's first appearance today.
Oh, what it would do for Dennis Donker and Riffa's confidence if they can pull this one out.
Especially with everybody struggling. Ooh, Mohammed. Nice crossover to set it up, but it was too strong. Inside they go. Milos, runner. No, sir, to come back to him. Wilson still in Hangzhou's possession. Here come the dog pound. Ulaanbaatar. That's deflected, so they still have some time. 4.2 to be exact. Four seconds, quickly down to Lasic. With Van Usovic defending. VVO holding his own. VVO What a defensive stand from Vic Van Oostervik. He put Lassie on the leash, locked him up, and preserved the possession for Riffa. DVO to Forts. So Lazic not as successful, stopping Dennis from scoring in this one. Misses it right, but Forts is there for the rebound, and he will get the bucket. Jovanovic, quick trigger, misfire, and then a foul on Hangzhou, their 8th. They better stop debating with the officials. They've already been warned. So Forts with the struggles this game. Big trip to the stripe. This is why you have to have amnesia and 3x3. It's about the next play, not the last. Forts converts on the first of 2. Second one good as well. 4-point distance for Riffa. Killer. Oh, VBO. Pest. Oh, wow. Pest. What a day that Vic Van Oostervik is putting together.
Oh, yes. First it was the scoring. Now it's the defense, the hustle, and the emotions to bring his team possibly a second victory.
Oh, Van Oostervik took a shove in the back. Cross court they go. Mohammed. He is smooth with it. Oh, that too is halfway down and then spit out. Oh, good look. Oh, Gargzdai blew it. Forts, See how quickly things can turn around. Big shot from Jonas Forts. Game point for Riffa. Milos, no. Tracked down by Gargzdai. Lassie, there's going to be some rim shaking around here. A ferocious yam from Lassie. But can they stop one bucket from Riffa? Mohammed runs into trouble. VVO. Off fire. Hangzhou with a little bit of life left. That'll wake him up for certain as that 2-ball falls. Gargzdai pulls him within 3. Minute 10 and counting. It's Forts. No.
Gargzdai has had a good game. He plays at his own pace. I don't think he has a lot of burst. I heard he's had some injuries in the past. He's up to 8 points.
To me, it's been a quiet 8. That 8 kind of shocks me, maybe. I don't know.
I'm saying he's got 8.
He's got 8. They still need 3 to tie this game up. Possession back to Hangzhou. Sneaky link. 1 possession game. Gargzdai gets a hand on it. Still plenty of time on the shot clock for Riffa. And again, they just need 1 score. Talk out here hooping in some Nike Cortezes.
Those are D-booked.
Oh, from here they look like Cortezes. He's looking for a win. Another one. Dennis the Menace with the dagger. 21-18 is how it ends. And don't look now. It wasn't pretty, but Riffa 2-0. 2-0. Are the tides turning?
This is the warm-up tournament that Riffa's been looking for. 2-0. They got a very, very good Dennis Donkor, who was hitting shots early, kept their foot on the gas all game. Even Jonas Forts got out of the basement in that one. He was down halfway through the game, throwing turnovers, complaining to the refs, but he actually came up huge. And I'll tell you what, I haven't seen the team play Jekyll and Hyde in a game as much as Hangzhou. They started out wonderful with pressure, you know, surgical attacks, all that. And then somewhat in the middle of the game, they just lost it. Got a bunch of shots knocked down on them. They stopped playing team-oriented offense. They started going into these one-on-one creations. And then down the stretch of the game, they bring it back. They put incredible pressure on Riffa again.
They're a little schizophrenic, man. Really, sometimes they play lights out and then they completely fall apart. They still got some things to work out. They still got a chance to make it to the quarterfinals. And unable to deal with Riffa in that particular 10-minute sprint. Dennis Donker leading the way to a Riffa devil. All right, who we got up next? Liman and Marijampole MANTINGA. Good set to check ball. After the highlight rip, we'll get straight into that one. All right, Liman for a second time today. And for the first time, we get a look at the Lithuanians of Marijampole MANTINGA. Out comes Nemanja Gigon. This is another one of those intros you can never forget.
Never. We need to get a FIBA 3x3 intro playlist going at some point.
Marko Stefanovic big in that opening Liman win. He had 8 points to lead the way, but a balanced effort. And no player on the team had less than 4. Not so great from beyond the 2-point arc. No, pretty solid. 3 of 10.
3 of 10 is okay.
They topped Bordeaux. Can they do the same here against Marijampole MANTINGA?
Yeah, we'll see, because that first game was a struggle for Liman. They struggled through the first part of that game. They couldn't really unlock their offense all the way because the 2-point shot wasn't falling. The DRE 0 for 4, right? That doesn't help. We'll see if they can manage against the Lithuanians who have a lot of veteranship on this squad.
Well, they got the general, Gintautas Matulis. And Sigimantas Shimonis. You know how long I've been waiting to say Shimonas. Shimonas. He's back. He's back. Also a well-respected veteran, Shulskis. Rocket number 8. And Luchinikas.
There you go.
Davidas, yes. Long time no see, Marijampole MANTINGA. First appearance on the tour this year. Yeah, last year, I don't know, I got to see how many tournaments they played in last season.
A lot of challenges, I believe.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if I saw him at all on the tour last year.
Check.
I'm looking through now. We'll see. Well, my memory rarely fails me.
I don't think so.
Look out for Sigimantas Shimonis. No.
I don't think they played much last year.
No.
Last year either.
Did not see him. This is the first time we'll see him in a 3x3 World Tour event in more than a year. For Marijampole MANTINGA. representing Lithuania. Back at it here in 2025 in Ulaanbaatar.
As I remember correctly, I think they placed for World Tour, but then didn't get the spot because of the country rule. 2 teams from the same country can't come from the same challenger.
I see.
Which is the exact reason they are here, by the way. Came in 4th in the Xi'an Challenger.
Wow. The irony. Happy to be back, I'm certain. That's not how Kluchinikas wanted to start things off with a brick like that. Now shake that off and try to stop the DRE. And stretch. No, sir. Kind of a wild attempt under the bucket. Kicked up to the general. And Matulis is going to draw the foul, the first on Liman. Ulaanbaatar undefeated, Riffa undefeated, and Chongming undefeated. Ooh, nothing but you know what.
That's a back scratcher.
Shooter's gonna shoot, but that's how Shimonis, that release. He's got that slingshot, kind of a little bit like Ujupis.
Yep. From the same school, apparently.
The ugly shot school.
Oh, well, all right. That's her words, not mine.
It's kind
Look,
of like
Shimonis would definitely be up there in a 3x3 weird release top 5.
But he can shoot the
Look,
nets off.
for sure.
Shimonis can shoot that thing.
Agreed.
Even though it looks like Bill Cartwright. Shot ugly, but it's arch right. I stole that from a Lil Wayne song.
That's cool. Got to get you inspiration somewhere. I was laughing at Bill Cartwright, though.
The youngins don't even know who Bill Cartwright is.
Yeah, you're right.
You remember Luke Longley?
Yeah.
Bill Winnington?
They actually came out, I think, with a documentary in Australia on Luke Longley and Andrew Bogus' relationship not too long ago.
Really? Anyway, we got a whistle. There's a game going on, boss.
Yeah, we got distracted. And how the heck did we get to Luke Longley in Australia? We are lost.
It's my fault. I'm the point guard. I got to get us started in the play. All right, here we go. That's out of bounds. Only 3 seconds wasted in the shot clock for Marijampole MANTINGA. The 8th seed here in this Ulaanbaatar Masters. Kluchinikas reroutes, gets it inside. And Matulis in his toolbox. The general with another bucket for the Lithuanians. Robert Bauer's Hoptrans players will be competing in the World Cup coming up in a couple of days. So, but Lithuania well represented in both competitions. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. Oh, Popovich getting tricky with it. Nice ball fake. Open lane for him. Gentautis Matulis, oh, misses the shorty. Gotta have those. 3-2 though. Dushan. It's a layup line for him. He's still warming up. Well, nobody plays no defense.
He's got some pop in his step.
I would too if I had a wide open lane.
Look, not a lot of sleep. That's when you get these jokes. I apologize. Sorry. I'll let myself out to the next one.
Popovich D'ing up now. Kicks to the corner. Quick release. No, bro. Well, if the first 2 minutes are any indication, this is going to be an ugly game.
Yes.
If the first 2 minutes are an indicator. Late in the shot clock. Had to force it up like that. Jin G. No. Ooh, Popovich aggressive. He does have some pop in his step.
I told you.
All right. At least that one was contested.
Don't forget, Dusan Popovich is out in Japan leading a team in scoring, right, on the pro circuit as well as the 3x3XE series. So he's got an offensive game too, but he just doesn't show it much to Liman.
Yeah, he's typically the third or fourth option on any given team. Ooh, dime. No. They can't convert it. Stretch. Looking for some space. Dre. He lost the handle on it too. The sloppiness continues. Schulskis. No. Schulskis. Make Gabriella proud. He does. Reach in, foul is gone. .7:30 on the game clock. Back in Pool A. I believe game number 8 on the day. 8 of 12. Ooh, dime delivered. The cutting Zhigon. 5-4. Over to Shimonis. Up fake. He is smothered, and they will throw that away. Ball back to Blue. Substitution is made as Stefanovic comes in, and Zhigon will get a rest. Schulskis also back in.
You wonder when Zhigon's going to go off, right? He had some explosive moves in their first game, but he only ended up with 4 points, and I say only. That's actually good. But you can see him go for 7 to 8.
Yeah, he hasn't been as explosive today. His shot certainly hasn't been falling like we saw in Amsterdam. That was his World Tour debut. Also saw him in France as well, at Marseille. 7-4. He's got defense on his mind right now. And the Chimonis, all right, yeah, just took his eyes off of it. Lack of focus is what I'm seeing in the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, Marijampole doesn't look like they're up to speed yet. Look, this is their first tournament of the year, or second, I mean. So I'll take it. But usually you'll see them get deliberate action out of pick and rolls. You see them get open shots out of surgical play, right? They play slow, they play methodical. This game, I've seen them play rushed. I've seen them throw errant passes. I've seen them take end of the shot clock shots because they have not been able to get their creativity towards the basket going. And that's going to come down to Klienchinikas playing well, right? Tarvidas Klienchinikas is that guard, is that leading guard on the team. If he starts to create, they go.
Stefanovic, he likes that spot. Oh, he's got a new celebration.
Yep.
I like that.
He's got the bow and arrow.
Oh, that is going to count. It is. Otherwise, that would have been the sickest block of the day. Zhigon goes and gets it, but apparently that had touched the glass. That still might make his way to the top plays.
It might.
Somehow.
It might.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, though. If it's wiped away by a foul or goaltending.
Yeah, it don't count.
Even a crossover, if you make somebody fall. If you don't make the shot, it's not a highlight.
You're right.
Stefanovic comes up gimpy. Comes up gimpy. Holding an ankle. And that's not good.
Oh, out of nowhere too, non-contact. He just stepped on his own side of the foot. And he has had some ankle injuries in the past.
Yes. Keep a close eye on Stefanovic. Oh, the DRA does not beat the bell. He wants to challenge. He wants to challenge it.
Yeah, Dre thought he got it off in time.
That was close, Don. I'm not sure. He got a quick release. I don't know if it was that quick. So they'll take a closer look on the shot clock challenge. And we'll see if he got that ball out of his hands before the light on the board. Nope.
I don't think it is.
Nope. It's still
No,
in his
it's
hand
still in
right
his
now.
hand.
Yeah, zeros on the clock. So they will not have the ability to challenge for the rest of the game. a wasted.
It's about the stripe on the bottom, though.
That's true. That's true. The light on the backboard. I don't see the light on the backboard. It counts.
Oh, it's one.
It counts.
That's a good challenge.
He won't be listening to us again. Me and Buzz like, no good. Ooh, Matulis to the crib. 11-6. Smart challenge from the DRE. Turn around from D Popo. No. Got a foul inside. Called on Gigon.
Second game we've seen from Liman that is not pretty, to say the least. Right? And look, they're efficient, they're getting it done, but they're not flowing, and it's not zinging like you want it to.
Yeah, they left something to be desired. I think it's partly because Gigon is usually more effective. Not just his shooting, but more so getting to the rim and finishing. We haven't seen a lot of that from him. Stefanovic was a top scorer in the opener, which is fine, but typically Stefanovic isn't going to be your leading scorer. In this group, it's going to be usually Milutinovic or Gigon. Stretch, flips it over. Gigon inside, stretch, over the shoulder, smashes it.
And ankle's looking all right.
Yeah. Perfect pass, though. Look at the precision on this. Lands right in the lap of Stretch, and you know he knows what to do with it. 12-6. Kruchinica straight on two. Too much protein. He'll recover. Left wing with Popovic in front of him. He goes left to right. Two ball up off the mark. And that's going to make matters worse.
That's a double tech.
Double tech because he got called for flopping. And then he gets mad and waves his hand at official Chabai Kochkatu. She ain't having that. So that makes matters worse for a frustrated Marijampole MANTINGA team who's already trailing by 6, and it's almost certainly about to get worse with Milutinovic at the strike.
Yeah, definitely. And Marijampole has not been able to get their offense going whatsoever. Again, we know Shimonis can shoot. He's not getting any open looks. Chinikas has gotten open looks. He's missed every single one of them. A lot of offensive fouls on Shulska's screens. I don't know. It hasn't been pretty.
They better get themselves together. Milutinovic, yes indeed. Andrea Milutinovic good for 5 a game this year. And he's been better than 80% at the free throw line. He's helped them out to an 8-point lead. Stretch. Strong. And now an offensive foul. Yet you can tell that Marijampole MANTINGA haven't played in a World Tour event in more than a year. A lot of mistakes, frustrated, not so sharp. Gigon with a bullet pass. Stefanovic was not ready for that.
That hit him in the teeth.
I was going to say that. It's hard to miss those things.
They are shiny.
Shimon to Shulskas.
That, yeah.
I don't know what's wrong. Get back focused, would you?
Okay.
14-7. Look, usually I wait till Shimonis makes a shot, but I'm not sure that's going to happen, so I had to get it in there somewhere.
That's okay. I'll take it.
There's the drive. Kuchinikas in for the bucket. But a 7-point lead. Gigon. Shot has been broke. The slingshot from the corner.
He leans all the way back with it, too.
Leans with it, rocks with it.
Oh.
Y'all should have just saw. Y'all should have just saw mine. Where's the camera over here when we need it?
Oh, man.
17-10. Whistle on blue. The fifth, but a 7-point lead. Target practice from long range.
This man out here eating some of your food.
Rushan Popovich just stole one of my cucumbers. What is he doing? Chigon gives it up. Stretch. Oh.
Yeah, that pass was a stretch.
Yeah. No need to force that. Game's not in the bag yet. Not yet. But Liman are in control with 3:51 to go. Last look at the last score from Marijampole MANTINGA. These team trade twos. Day one of the sixth stop of the 2025 World Tour season. It's Boz, Rosendahl, and me, the voice of 3x3. Get used to us. We're on the mic all week. 2 days of action here for this World Tour event, then straight on into the World Cup, the 9th edition. Stretch adjusting. Foul called on the shot. Marijampole already in the penalty. Stefanovic up to the stripe. Looking an inch closer to victory. Liman would be the fourth team to go 2-0.
Yes, all the first seed in pool.
Yeah, set up some play-in games. Mongolian flag flying in the breeze. No better place to be here for this World Cup and World Tour and Women's Series. Nice drive. Would have been a beautiful make, but unable to get it to go. 19-11. Game could be over with a 2. Dragon ball, she gone.
Oh, he took him on a trip to Namek. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Vince Wood.
Vince Chang's out there cheering somewhere.
She go. Shout out to VC. The energy. Oh, did he clear that? Oh, that's a foul for sure. An intentional foul there. Yep. It's been that kind of a game for Marijampole MANTINGA, just frustrating.
Yeah, Shulskis has not been very effective this game. He's fouled a lot. He's turned the ball over. His screens have been offensive fouls and not rolls to the basket for scores. But they better turn that around for that playing game against Bordeaux.
That one could be interesting.
Yeah.
Because Bordeaux didn't look good either.
You're right.
I think that's a pretty even matchup between those two. This matchup is done. Easy, breezy for Team Liman. The fourth team on the day to remain undefeated. They go 2-0 with an 8-point victory over Marijampole MANTINGA. They'll head back to the hotel satisfied after a light day of work. A 7-point victory followed by an 8-point victory.
Stefanovic has had a day, huh?
Stefanovic has been open.
7.5 a game after 7 points in this one.
And they haven't even got, I think he had even 8 in this game. And they haven't even got G-Gong going. That's an encouraging sign for Liman. So they'll head back to the hotel. Me and Miles will get set up for the next one coming your way. So we got old basketball and Gargzdai. That'll be fun. That's the next 10-minute sprint on deck from Ulaanbaatar. I'll get my words together and you guys get ready for the next game.
moments away from bringing the two teams out.
This is what the pools look like so far. 4 undefeateds. That means we got 4 playing games coming. Pool D up first, all the way to Pool A. Go big or go home here in Ulaanbaatar. It is Baskets Bonn and Gargzdai to take the stage first. And then we'll go to Carolina and Zavkhan, Doha and Hangzhou. And last but not least, Bordeaux and Marijampole, MANTINGA. Marijampole with some time to reset after that deflating loss to Liman just now. But first, we got Germany against Lithuania. Gargzdai started the day with a loss to Ulaanbaatar. The basketball followed in an overtime thriller. That game, 20-19, won by Ulaanbaatar on a last-second shot. So the Germans, after that run to Vienna just last week, now in trouble. Might be out of the tournament. Might, after this game.
What faith do you have, Bods? Come on, this was my pick at the beginning of the tournament. Of course they're going to advance. I don't know. I'm not as certain. I'll be honest. But expect to see a heavy helping of Giesman on the inside. Let's see if Ajima can get loose with his athleticism. And maybe they'll get a little something out of Tebe Muller in this one.
Yeah, Tebe can be a non-factor out there on the court. He's the youngest player out there, but he needs to at least be open for shots. They need to go find him.
All right, basketball against Gargzdai. We haven't seen them since the opening game of the day, when they got beat by 5 by Ulaanbaatar. Their leading scorer in that game was Darius Tarvidis, who, man, he had a hell of a game.
Yep.
They just didn't have enough to keep pace with an undefeated Ulaanbaatar team. But I do think that they, for some reason, because of their quickness, I think they match up okay with basketball.
I agree with that, and I think it's mainly going to come down to if Ernestas Jonkers can get loose. He was nice in that game. I don't think they went to him enough. He was 2 for 4 from 2, 1 for 1 from 1. 2-point shooting is going to be key, though. They knocked down 4 early 2s in that game against Ulaanbaatar. Didn't hit a 2 afterwards.
I wonder why. Well, the defense stepped up, right?
Yes. Defense stepped up. They got tired down the stretch of that game. Look, in this game, both teams won't be used to playing at an altitude, so we'll see if that affects play a little bit. Baskets Bonn also didn't have a horrible outing from 2. Not a great one either, but 3 for 12. Ajima hit 2. Giesman hit 1. But again, Tebe Muller can't be out there with 2 rebounds and 1 key assist.
Yeah. Right now, he's just an ornament.
Yeah, and look, he's not the best defender, so you have to at least be a plus on offense.
Yeah, I agree. He was definitely a plus on offense, but Tarvidis is going to have to be a plus on defense. I think he's going to draw that assignment against Giesman a lot because I think he's the biggest player on the team.
Yep.
Close to it. And I'm not sure how much of a match the Viking will be for the future.
It'll be him and Kokoska drawing that probably.
They better hope so, because if it's anybody else, that's automatic bucket. Game number 9 of 12. Pool D action.
You know what's odd? I'm looking for Giesman to improve after a 10-point outing. Am I not wrong?
No, but I agree with you because it was an ugly 10. He missed a lot of short shots.
He had 4 turnovers.
Yeah, he forced it. I mean, they did go to overtime, had several chances. I think he's got to be a little more selfless. Trust his teammates a little bit more, especially in those critical situations, even though he had 3-game winners last tournament. Oh, good defense there from Ajima. Quickly down. Look at all the players surround Giesman.
It's just 3 guys.
It's ridiculous.
A triple team.
So basketball get the first bucket. Giesman will get a quick rest. Muller will come in. I don't know whose shorts he came out in. Some worthy specials right there. My goodness. I'm one to talk today, though, right? I got plenty of thighs showing. Oh, strong drive, G-Man. Oh, my. Well, that'll be a low light today. What was that?
As my coach used to say, don't jump and pass.
Yeah.
And, well, he tried it.
Left his feet. Turnover back over to basketball Telecom. Oh, no. Another ugly attempt. This time is by the Germans. But G-Man needs a rest. He's telling Giesman, oh, come on, man.
Giesman's tying his shoes. That's a veteran move.
Gargzdai. Here they come. Tough shot. Good defense there from Zavkhan.
Hey, the length of this team basketball and the athleticism that they play defense with, and now the discipline that they've added to it. Look, last game they played a good defensive game, just not a good offensive game.
Well, I'm used to seeing that from them this year. Again, it's that offense averaging 15.5 a game. Oh, offense is nowhere to be found with Giesman off the floor. That's what you worry about with basketball, them being just too one-dimensional. So imagine if they do continue to double or even triple team. If they can't knock a wide-open shot down from outside, then the strategy works.
Or you start screening the one defender and trying to get to the basket with CD or with Aguiman. There's several ways to go about that.
Muller. Stroke is broke. Giesman will poke that one away. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Last pool D game of the day. As we make our way down the home stretch of day 1 of this second edition of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. Pull up. He can hit those. Not that time, though. Goes begging, back heel. 2-1 with basketball and Telecom on the attack. Another foul picked up on Gargzdai. Both of these teams coming up short against Ulaanbaatar. And now another foul on Gargzdai. Just having a tough time keeping basketball from getting to position. Oh, what a link up. Giesman to a G-Man. Tarvidas being harassed by Zavkhan. 2 ball, too strong. Giesman will end up with the Wilson in hand. Sets up Denzel. A G-Man. CD3 to 5G. Money.
To add a 2-point shooting touch to that frame, that athletic ability, wow. It feels unfair.
It's gotten better in the last couple of years with those 2-point shots. Forced a lot of them last season. But this year he's taking more in the flow of the offense, and he can knock it down, as you just saw. Back dope cut. That'll get a bucket for Ernestus Jonkis. G-Man to CD3. He runs into trouble. That's a turnover. Quick steal, quick pass to the Viking. Darius Tarvidas. A G-Man bottoms up from deep. He hits one from the land of plenty. 7-3. To me, Ajiman has taken the biggest step forward. Oh my goodness, a monster match. That was Rokas Machulis. Oh, Ajiman runs into a traffic jam. He draws a foul. So the man in the bangs with the bang.
What?
You don't see the bangs
Oh, I do.
on Machulis?
I was confused there. That caught me off
I'll
guard.
show myself to do it.
No, it's okay. I was caught off guard.
You don't want
I
to listen to me.
apologize.
You don't want to listen to me.
No, I'll be sharper from now on. I promise.
You sound like a married couple.
Yeah.
bickering.
Well, it gets to be like that when you're on the broadcast a lot.
Never listen to what I say. 7-4. Basket Bonn in control. Gargzdai putting up somewhat of a fight. But I think that this is going to be a lopsided conclusion. That's what I think. CD 3 for 2. Five-point advantage for the young G's. Tarvin has given him jab step and got Bekame off balance, forced him to foul.
Darvin has looked sharp today, I'll be honest with you. Last year, there were moments where I didn't know if he still had it. But he's come back this year with a young squad. They battled it out in a couple of quests, got the win there. Now they're here, and he's looked good.
Yeah, agreed. Man on a mission. And remember, silver medals at the Europe Cup and the World Cup. Member of both those teams in 21 and 22. And also a bronze medalist at the 2014 European Championships. He's a decorated Lithuanian player.
Man, he's been at it since 2012. 13 years of 3x3 for Tarvidus.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even realize that.
I think he was in that first ever World Tour I played. And look where I'm at now. The man's still going.
What was that, 12?
2012, Madrid.
Wow. Oh, Ajiman. Cross, step back. Not happening that time. They'll feed it inside. Ooh, that foul's on White. Looked like Tarvis was the one shoving. And he needs a breather. That's what 13 years of 3x3 will do to you. Hell, Boz, if he's still playing, why ain't you still playing?
I'm playing on Wednesday nights with some old people. I might play some pickups with you here. Oh,
Oh, I don't know if I'm ready yet. Nope. I think
yeah,
you
you can't do
playing
it.
for my neck injury this offseason.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, when we played in Neom, I think that's what did it.
Yeah, you and Karim Soshu, huh? That game.
I do remember that victory for myself. Oh, man, that was just disastrous, the whole play. Plenty of opportunities, no buckets, but it is a 9-9 tie. Somehow, Gargzdai have found themselves back in the game. Looked like basketball was in control. Here comes that double team, and he forces it up. His other option was to kick it to a wide open Muller. Giesman liked his chances underneath better. Muller streaking left, up top, oh. And then the steal by Giesman. Oh, stepped on the line. That hustle's gonna earn him a rest. It's 10-9 basketball. Loose ball. Who touched it? Gargzdai, the last to touch it. It's gonna be white ball. Past the midway point. Oh, that's definitely a travel.
Whoops.
Yeah, Muller's new. I'm cutting some slack. Fairly new to 3x3. But you would hope that Muller can contribute like in the same way that VVO does with Riffa.
I think Muller's more of a ball handler too, and look, the way he set up Giesman on that last score, pick and roll, drive to the basket, lob it up, or go for your own shot. I think that's his role in the team, but it has to be expanded. These three guys, Giesman, Aguiman, and Bekame have been playing together for a long time. Muller added to the mix, has to still find his effectiveness.
Yep. Still settling in. He's left alone. Still cannot contribute offensively. Oh, Tarvidis, that goes off of him. And then a warning.
Referees has been sharp today, man. The warning for behavior has come very quick. They don't want teams to talk. They want them to play it out.
Don't you talk back to me. CD to a G. Mine. Misses. Bekame recovers the rebound and gives him another chance. Muller. Oh, will turn it over. Sloppy game for both teams. Whoever's able to find rhythm and sharpen up here will have a great chance to win it. I think the onus is more on Gargzdai than Basket Bonn. In terms of the margin for error, it's slimmer for Gargzdai.
Maybe, but they are the better two-point shooting team, in my opinion. So I think they can afford a little bit more mistakes in that sense that they can come back with shooting twos.
Agreed, but I think that Basket Bonn are going to be able to find buckets a lot easier. The offense will come a lot easier than Gargzdai. Muller. No, bro.
Teams are going to force Muller to be a shooter, double teaming Giesman every time he touches the Wilson on the block. And so far, it's not worked out.
Well, this is when you expose the liability. Muller hasn't been able to knock down a shot. So that allows an extra defender to come in and help on Giesman until Muller can prove himself. It's a glaring, exploit on Basket Bonn right now.
True.
Bekame back up top. Down low to Giesman. Oh my goodness. 3-on-1. Two, no go.
That was great separation by Nessa Jonkus, but it's a little too much on the shot. Foul though, Basket Bonn in the rebound, apparently on a shot attempt.
Officials are going to discuss it.
Now, warning for behavior on Basket Bonn as well.
Tarvin is too strong. Offensive rebound, that's a big one. Tarvidas, they waste the offensive board with an offensive foul. 7th on Gargzdai, but no free throws because it is an offensive foul. Kind of leaned into that one was Machulis. CD. G-Man.
Well, he almost hit the photographer there.
Shout out to Victor over there.
In the line of fire.
Victor Levi in the line of fire, working hard though. Make my day. Make my day. Make my day. We got a 1-point game, 3-14. Neither team has been in rhythm at all. And this is a play-in game to the quarterfinals. Winner will still have a chance at $40,000. What a disappointment it would be for Basket Bonn coming off their first run to a final to potentially drop out day one against a team like Gargzdai, who haven't played on the World Tour at all this year. Tarvidis, the Viking, strikes iron. That's it. In and out. Oh, sees a seam, takes advantage of it. And that's Dzionkis showing some shiftiness. Giesman, he says, mother, yo, big three, it's just big me. Another score in the triple team. Extra pass is made. No good from the corner. Oh, Anna took a shot in the mouth too. I don't think our official saw it, but Dzionkis definitely got hit in the mouth. No blood, no foul, I guess. Bekame. Muller. Oh.
This is just a woeful performance from Bonn, let's be honest here. Look, credit to Gargzdai for making it a tough game. They're selling out on triple teaming Giesman, and they're letting those other guys try to shoot, and it is not working at all. And what an ugly game it's become because of that.
Yeah, this will not be game of the day.
I doubt we'll see many highlights from this one.
I wonder if they can press fast forward. Back in the control room. Just
to the time we get some food later on, you mean?
That would work.
I could definitely go for some food.
No, it's just been a grind. Both teams turn the ball over, poor shot selection. Tarvidis with a handoff. Ooh, nice jab step. Good look from two. Doesn't go anyway. Giesman camped out in the paint. Are you kidding me? The man, he gets a technical because he wanted a foul.
They got a warning earlier.
This kid is stronger than breath before brushing.
Oh. Oh. That's a good one. I like that. Oh, boy.
13-12.
You want to pull that one out in a game like this.
Breath before brushing.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, I don't know where you come up with these, boss. 1 point contest, but that was crazy. Two defenses. Back iron broke. Tarvidis being D'd up. Late in the shot clock. Got to pull up. Oh, right at the horn. Beats the bell, and it drops through for EJ. Achievement. Stroke broke. 13-13. Just over a minute to go. It's anybody's game. Both teams with 7 fouls, too. Dangerous territory, especially with the Vikings striking. Giesman trying to answer back. But a flat performance for Basket Bonn. 52 seconds left, and they could be in jeopardy of being ousted with Gargzdai in front.
And again, credit to Gargzdai for a sharp game plan. Look at this. Giesman catches. There's 2 guys around him at all times. He finishes that one, but they are forcing him to be more of a creator, a passer, and they are daring his teammates to open and get some shots down. Look, Ajiman on that last 2 attempts, no one was near him, and they let him try to shoot. They are daring him.
I mean, if I'm playing against Basket Bonn, I mean, that's exactly the strategy that I'm taking too. What we won't do is let Giesman go crazy on the inside. He's never going to get a single defender as a matchup. Until everybody else proves themselves, then you let them shoot. This is where I'd like to see Bekame step up. Bekame over to Giesman. Giesman cleared for a takeoff. And we're back down to a 1 point game. 28 seconds to go. Wide open look. EJ nearly turns it over. 3.2 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball will stay with Orange. With 23 seconds left, and Basket Bonn find themselves in another nail-biter. Came up short in overtime against Mongolia to start, and now they trail by 1 with 23 ticks left. Trying to stop a make. This would be a huge two. Shoulda, coulda, woulda as it goes begging. 15 seconds left, CD3. Giesman's got to get to it quick. He does, tie game. Final 10 seconds. Final 10. The Viking has it poked away. EJ trying to hit him with his best shot.
Another overtime.
Another OT. It ain't a basketball game, but then go to extra innings. Their 4th overtime contest in their last 5 3x3 games on the World Tour. And this is a team that also has to find a way to stay fresh for the World Cup.
Yeah. And look, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. I think Gargzdai is the better two-point shooting team. I think their strategy has worked. The talent for basketball has come through and at least tied the game up. But it's been a tough one. Curious to see who's going to come out on top here.
Well, we'll see if their quick studies, after they learn their lesson from their overtime defeat to Ulaanbaatar, Pool D going to OT. Basketball Telecom with the rock. Right, some discrepancy apparently over at the scores table that's slowing the start of this overtime period. As you know, first to score 2 in OT wins. That's the name of the game. But a low-scoring affair. Giesman pretty much done it all for basketball. It keeps up at this rate, he's going to need to get a piece of everybody's paycheck. 15-15, starting OT. Uh-oh, some friendly fire. Giesman sends a G-man to the floor. He's played hero before. Giesman forces it. He wants a whistle. He's not going to get a whistle shooting a sidewinder two-point shot.
It is. That's definitely not happening. Not good action here for basketball to open up OT. You want to get a deliberate play for an open look.
The Viking. He will miss fire. A G-man. Denzel. Going to the spin move. Wild shot. Recovered. Anybody's game in OT. G-man apparently got a hand on that. 4.5 seconds left. How much gas do the young Germans have in their tank with a hungry Gargzdai team? Fed inside, broken up. The sloppy play continues into the overtime period. And I don't think that you have to force a 2, because considering the foul situation, you'll get 2 free throws. That might be easier than a contested 2. Yet both teams seem committed to forcing a 2-pointer up. It is going to be Gargzdai ball, but it's going to be on the shot clock, 0.5. All good defense there from Geese. Shot clock violation. G-Man letting the 2 go. It catches wind. Doesn't matter if it's ugly, all it has to be is a win. Nice give and go. Tarvidas up fake. Where are you going? Tarvidas gets it back and checks the rear view to make sure Giesman wasn't there. Giesman, no, knuckleballs it. Gargzdai need 1 score. And they're threatening. It's Wedgie. Giesman in the corner. He will up fake. Giesman takes advantage of the open lane. Next bucket wins. Ten points for Giesman, but the next score wins. Oh, a big turnover.
Shirley's looked like he had the step too, but then lost to Wilson.
Both teams are giving it away. You think one turnover could be the end of it. Giesman, oh, he draws the foul. Giesman can end this game at the line. 2 free throws, all he needs is 1 to preserve basketball's spot in the quarterfinals. He's already got 10, make that 11. GG's for the young G's. It took everything in the tank for them to outlast Gargzdai, but they do, and they will be quarterfinalists. Gargzdai out on day 1. Was not a pretty game by any stretch, but a win is a win is a win, and Basketball and Telecom will be moving on for tomorrow's quarterfinal action. 3 more games still left on the day's slate. Some unfinished business as we will keep it rolling after the highlights from here in Ulaanbaatar.
Overtime, game number 3. This afternoon, ready for Paul Sears, we welcome the visitors first and foremost from Puerto Rico, Carolina. Please welcome their number 7, Nathaniel.
All righty, Carolina is back after a heartbreaking defeat against Chongming. That game also an overtime thriller. Antonio Rolad and Kowasku combined for 6 points. They had every opportunity to win it, but they did not. Now if they don't get a victory, they'll be heading back to Puerto Rico sooner than they expected.
Well, not fully. They are playing in the World Cup, but it's all right.
World Cup, that's
hey,
right.
man, but look, Kowasku played a heck of a game. against Chongming, and they got very close because of it. I like what I saw from them. To take this Chongming team to OT, it's nothing to snuff at.
No, true. I think Carolina is going to be favored in this one. But it's all going to come down to how much gas they have in the tank, because their success is, often predicated on the effort, the extra effort. But they'd like to get an easy win here. I don't think it'll be that at all.
Not against this Zavkhan squad, man. I like the way they looked against Chongming as well.
Well, they got a big game from Marijampole.
Bayar got him started, though. Remember, he hit the 2-2s early?
2-2s, yeah. But that was it. After that, it was all Marijampole, who finished with 11 points. How many twos did he hit?
4.
See?
Here's he coming out. Marijampole, 21 years of age, still playing in the Nations Leagues.
This is one of those sneaky, dangerous matchups for Carolina, because Zavkhan got speed and shooting, or size and shooting, and motivation playing here in front of the hometown fans.
Yes.
So they're hoping that those are all ingredients, components that help them get a victory. This one officiated by WT Ulaanbaatar, Coach Couture, and Alex Talasana. Point flip determines the opening possession. I think I like this Mongolian song a little bit better.
This is the Who as well.
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I like this one. WT Ulaanbaatar.
They use the throat singing.
Yeah.
I can't do it. I'll try, but I think I would insult some people.
They also had a delay in that game against Chongming. Probably got a little bit cold. You never know, because Carolina had the momentum early.
They did.
And I think even after that break, they had the momentum too.
It was down the stretch that Chongming took over. Cameron Forte woke back up because they had him rattled for a little bit.
All right, they'll have final discussions in the huddles before they step between the lines. Day one nearing a close. At this Ulaanbaatar Masters, we're back on the way. Carolina, Zavkhan, the Puerto Ricans against the Mongolians. Butler, he will deliver. He answers the bell and gets Carolina on the board first. Nathaniel Butler in his second 3x3 World Tour event. 2-0 start. Bala gets a hand on that. A little bit discombobulated. That's one way to work it out. Bayar go toe from the deep end. Qua to the rack. No. Zavkhan coming out energetically. Oh, step back cross. Lost it. And that does not work out at all. Lotto trying to seep through the seams. Mid-range is off target. And a foul call on Butler. Butler said, come on, man, I ain't even hit you that hard. He's like, yes, you did. Offensive foul. Right back over to the Boricuas.
And here we go with the quick warnings again.
It's funny because Carolina was the one about to get a behavior warning because Butler was chirping a little bit. Zavkhan ended up getting it officially. 2-2. Allende getting around the defense. Allende. He is hacked. Taiwan wasn't on that one.
Yeah, Taiwan caught out of position here. Just, if you keep your hands up in that situation, you're going to make the shot difficult as is. That's discipline, though.
Leandro Allende. No good. Stays where it's at. Even at 2 apiece. One more Pool B contest and Pool A contest after this. Then the quarters will be set. Goto to Taiwan, the Mongolian veterans. Don't show them how it's done. Lotto and Allende. Cross court. Lotto. Man, he's so money is Jay expensive. Straight wet from the left wing in a 4-2 game. Goto. No. Wasku flies in. There's Allende get to the rack. And Carolina starting to get some rhythm here 2 minutes in.
I think
you will take that elsewhere.
Zavkhan seems to be struggling with the pace of the game and the athleticism for Carolina. Chongming slows it down. Carolina speeds it up.
So some hand fighting going on. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's Marijampole, the young fella, and Butler not being so friendly. That's no way to treat a guest. Off iron it goes. Butler to Allende. Up top, Lotto, 7 to shoot. He'll whip it to the corner. Allende manages to corral it, but then he air mills. Transition offense. No bucket. That foul is called on Allende. Goto lofts it inside. They're going to continue to feature the young fella. And an offensive foul call. Butler's drawn a couple of those today.
Yeah, that's the hook right there. Gets his arm below his knee, tries to bring it backwards to get an advantage.
I like the fact that Butler's been willing to sacrifice his body today.
Yes.
He took a beating in that first game and withstood the hook that time. I told you, Lotto is money. 7-2, his second deuce. Taiwan. Uh-oh, that's a travel indeed. Almost 3 minutes in, Carolina in command. Qua up top. Lotto, halfway down. Taiwan. No, sir. That is not an easy guy to score against. Lotto getting slick with it. Apparently took a shot to the head. That is the 4th now on Zavkhan.
Zavkhan's out of sorts. Ulaanbaatar can't repeat the magic he had in game 1 so far, and they're lacking creative options.
Well, he's been frustrated. He's been more focused on bickering with Butler than getting buckets. And it's shown with just 2 points to Zavkhan's name as we head to the first media timeout. It's been Lotto connected from distance, and Allende putting pressure on the defense on the drive. That's pretty much been the story here early. 5-point advantage. Also Zavkhan with 4 fouls picked up so far. Antonio Lalak. 7 points a game last year. A lethal scorer. He'll get another chance at the free throw line because of a lane violation on Goto. Ralat making good on the second opportunity. Extends the lead slightly. Pressure the young fella. Goto up top. Got another whistle. And that is an offensive foul. So matters go from bad to worse for Zavkhan, who pulled within 1 foul of being in the penalty. Already looking at a 6-point deficit. They got to turn things around quickly if they want to make this game competitive. Kowalski, oh my goodness, that was mean.
Yuck.
(9-2). Ralat with the move on the baseline. But look at Kowalski bringing the bass like a techno beat.
Okay. All right. I like that.
9-2. Allende. Oh, that Kowalski. What a finish there. 2 ball, 2 strong. Allende high for the rebound. Lotto. Right back to him. Lotto. No, sir, but look at Kwa flying in. He's cleaning up every mess on the floor. Offensive rebounds. Attacking strong. Goto with a response. But that only makes it a 7-point game.
Yeah, Zavkhan have no answer for the way Carolina and mainly Kwasku is playing. The combination between him and Lotto is just incredible.
Kwasku sets the screen. Butler turning the corner. Butler with the scoop-de-doop. And it's 8-4. Oh, even when they get an open look, they still run out of time. Absolutely nothing going Zavkhan's way in this one. Butler up top, Allende. Has he left, step back? No, sir. Quickly up top. Nice pass. Goto getting in the lane. Oh, nice finish over Kowalski.
Goto's the only one playing well for Zavkhan in this game.
Yeah, got him started with a 2-pointer. He's got 3 of their 5.
I think he actually has 5 of their 5.
Does he have 5 of their 5?
He had 2 twos.
Yeah, you were right. He's got all the points. Is he going to get some assistance anytime soon? Put a rush order on him. Not rushed. Lands with Butler. Nate Dogg. LA. Goto, they close out on him now. He's earned their respect from long range. Oh.
That was a twirl and a half.
And a soft kiss off the glass. That was Inktaibon. Oh, he's lucky he didn't get called there. Did you see him kick the leg out?
Yep.
That time, Gotov will miss. But at least Ingtavans chipped in with some scoring. LA, all net, all wet. And Zavkhan's chances of coming back are like yours and hers DM.
Hope you weren't talking to me.
No, of course not.
Okay.
Butler. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this one's getting out of hand.
It is.
9-point game. And it hasn't even been close. 3:39 left. Carolina responding after a heartbreaking opening defeat. And they've come out and put the foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, agreed, but that's signs of growth and maturity for Carolina, right? In the past, they would get bogged down in games like this sometimes. They would get frustrated. They would get, too physical, too emotional. They played very mature in this one.
Agreed, yeah. Very composed performance for Carolina. Understanding what's at stake, which is a spot in the quarterfinals. Marijampole with the last bucket. Up top to Kwasku. He's having a hell of a game. Luku with a loco block. Kwasku has done it all in this game. Well, maybe not at all, because Ralot's been cooking too. But Kwasku, I think, is taking the scoring lead. 18-8 wide. An unnecessary foul that only eats into me and Bob's break time.
You're right.
This one's over.
Yeah, this one is writing's on the wall.
They're just prolonging the inevitable. 10-point game. And an inconsequential trip to the stripe. Nevertheless, it's good. Ulaanbaatar splits a pair. Loose ball lands in the Puerto Rican's hands. Carolina now on the attack. Up top they go. Lotto looking to do something strange for a piece of change. Can't hit it. Now he's all by himself. Make that reservation for two. Game point, Carolina. 2.5 to play. Kwasku, why not? LA with it. He's gonna set up Kwasku again. You think he's gonna pull the trigger? Nope. He'll drive this time. Short range, no.
Good catch.
Fourth shot. Oh. Trying to find some way to give him a compliment. If we compliment the catches of passes, you know it's got bad. Lotto, straight cash money. That's it. That game was over before it started. Carolina was focused, locked in. 10 points for Lotto as he lit it up in a blowout W. 22-11.
down to their warm-ups. We'll introduce you to them to the court. So we are almost just about ready to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another just minor technical delay. But I'm getting the signal that we'll be playing ball here soon. Last two games of the day. Hope y'all stick around and check them out because, after all, the quarterfinal brackets are not set yet. They'd be silly now to leave. Next up, we got a good one anyway. Can the Dog Pound get back on track against Doha in Pool B action? That'll be followed by Marijampole MANTINGA and Team Bordeaux. That will wrap up the day. But they've left the court momentarily, and once the scoreboard is back operational, then we'll get to business, if that's okay with you. Stick around. Moments away from game number 11 of 12.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to go once again here to bring these two teams out. First of all, we welcome number 7 seeds representing Hangzhou. And number 6, WT Ulaanbaatar.
I told you it wouldn't be long. Here we go. Hangzhou, the Dog Pound, back at it after a 3-point loss to Riffa in a must-win situation. Both squads coming up short against the Belgians. Last but not least, Milos Jovanovic sprinting to the floor to meet his fellow pedigrees. The Dog Pound back in business, Team Hangzhou. Top-heavy performance as Filip Kaluderovic did lead them in scoring in a loss. Didn't have enough to match up with the combination of Dennis Donker and Jonas Forts in that one. For Team Doha, can they get back on track after a 14-point effort? I know you like some of the players, some of the components of this team, but
I do.
Hell, where's the offense going to come from? It's going to come from Janjic.
Janjic is gonna try. Look, he was good in that first game, 7 points. He was a little invisible with those 7. Let's just say that. I didn't think he had 7. Djordjevic is gonna try to get to the cup. He's gonna try to force the issue as well. Doogie's not gonna score all too much. So it's gonna be Janjic and Djordjevic.
Doogie got on me. He came and said, "Come on, boys, I can't believe you forgot that I won Masters with 3 different teams." I said, "I didn't. I remembered that stat. We just can't remember how many teams you played for."
And we got to make a list. Man's got to get him tattooed on his arm so we can remember.
Thank you. What do we end up with, 5?
I think we skipped out on some. So we had Novi Sad, we had Zemun, we had a Japanese team, we had Danube, we had Ulaanbaatar, and now we have Doha, so it's 6, I believe. And I might be missing one.
Man, here we are in the land of nomads, and he's the biggest journeyman around.
Fitting that he played here for 2 years.
Well, they'll get some extended warm-up time. Although they should have had plenty, though, with the technical delay. I'm still seeing some air balls out there. Come on, guys. Pick it up, pick it up.
Yeah, we need some fireworks after that last game, don't we?
Yeah, that was a sluggish. Well, the last couple, actually. Remember that game with basketball? That was also one of those.
Yeah, agreed.
We got to call it like we see it. But the first 4 or 5 games of the day.
Electric.
Yeah, they were electric. It's been a mixed bag day one, but it's to be expected. Now it's time to step between the lines. Here we go. With that whistle, we back on. Here we go. Oh, quick whistle.
Very quick.
Hangzhou called for the foul. Third appearance on tour this year. Hoping it's not going to be an early exit. They'll feed it down to Lazi. Oh, Lazic gets swatted by Djordjevic. That one's stolen. Milos. Too strong on the 2. They'll let the long rebound go out of bounds.
A big difference for them is the fact that Milo Jovanovic has not been able to knock his 2s down as of late.
Yeah.
He started the season out hot. He was knocking them down left and right. Him and Lazic, both of them have cooled off quite a bit in the last 2 tournaments.
Yeah, he can be flat out explosive offensively at times. Oh, there's the Doogie man. Tough as nails is he. Killer behind the back, 2-ball. Little strong, looked like it was online. He'll get reloaded. Kick it out to Lazic. Lazic, up fake. Doesn't get much space, doesn't even need it. 1-point lead for the dog pound. Killer. Call for the over the back reach in. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, on the mic with Boz Rosendahl, aka the Mountain, live from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Travel. Couple of missteps early. Most of them on the part of Doha, making a World Tour debut here. Oh goodness, right back. U travels. So one turnover deserves another. Step through, oh, ugly. Quick ball movement here from the dog pound. They swing the bone around. Oh, great defensive timing.
Yes.
Jump ball is as good as a steal.
I've seen Walid do some defensive stuff today that I'm kind of impressed by, no lie. He's had some good blocks. He's had some timing on his defensive stops. I don't mind him.
Just over a minute in. Pool B's last contest. Winner plays in the quarters. Janic, deep attempt, came up bashful. Lazi comes away with it, down to Milos. And he will draw the foul. Lazic looking for a second 2, not happening. Comes back to him low. Lazic denied again, but this time Djordjevic is called for the foul. Out of all the players that be willing to meet Lazic up top,
Djordjevic ain't scared, man.
He ain't
I know what you're saying here, but Djordjevic ain't scared. Plus, he's got that built where he can scratch his ankles without bending.
well, he blocked him the first time.
Yeah, but I'm saying Djordjevic has a huge wingspan for his height. So he has an easier time getting to the basketball. Look, I still wouldn't have tried it, but that's on him, and he got it done.
He's got the heart of a lion. They mishandle that possession. Inside, Jovanovic clears a little space, gets the bucket. Third foul on Hangzhou. There's Doogie dropping the shoulder. No, sir. Lazic doing N1 mixtape before he finally decides to swing it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. He couldn't finish it. I'm more angry than Kaludjetovic. He didn't finish the play. I've been waiting for a top 5 for like 4 games now. Can we get one?
I'm hoping for it.
Snatch back.
Lozic's got us some top 5 stuff though.
Yeah. Djordjevic, no. He'll pester Jovanovic. Kaludjetovic. That looks like it. Well, never mind. Things aren't always what they seem. Janic. Too much contact on you. That'll lead to a trip to the free throw line. That's what happens when you try to stay stripe and line at the same time. Janic, yes. Doha trim the lead in half. 2-point game. Oh, look at this defense. Love the effort.
That's Waleed again with the hustle.
Waleed trying to have an impact some way. Not much offense from him, but at least he's laying it all on the line. Thievery. Janic lines one up. Nope.
Risky play there because we've seen that result in. Remember we saw that result in the disqualifying foul at some point?
Yeah, I didn't agree with that one, but yeah. I mean, that was not intentional. Dubuissi is just trying to save it. Oh, Bob. Judging from that.
You can save it with a lot more control.
I mean, his
than that.
head was the only thing in the way. It ain't like he got a little head like me. You can't miss that thing. Janic. Force attempt. No. TV timeout. And only 6 points to speak of combined.
Yeah, we needed some fireworks, and we got, not much. It's another one of those games. Teams, I think, are getting tired. You see in the second game, most teams, outside of maybe Riffa, have struggled.
Yeah.
Have been sluggish. Have been slow.
Yeah.
Offense has not moved. There's not a lot of creativity. There's not a lot of oomph to it. I really think it comes down to being tired after that first game and just not recovering all that well.
Well, if there's any team built for a dog fight, it's got to be the dog pound, right?
You're right.
But this is essentially a Serbian versus Serbian clash. Think about it. Djordjevic,
At least a Balkan matchup. Let's just say that because, yes, there's 2 Serbian players, and I'm sure Janic has some Balkan in his past as well.
I think Janic is Serbian too.
Is he?
Yeah.
But Jovanovic obviously Montenegro.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
And Lazic is Bosnian.
Oh.
It's all right.
I got my Balkans mixed up. My bad. Lazic uses the screen. Alexander Lazic trying to get to a spot. Janic with some defense. He had him in custody on the baseline. I thought Lazic had a pretty big advantage there on that drive, but No suit for him.
Yanni showing some of his strength.
Do go see ya later. Nice drive and finish from the Doogie man. That one lofted out of bounds. Nobody home. 5-3 Hangzhou.
Oh yeah, Yannis is from Novi Sad.
Yeah, covered him in felt like a U23 or something. So I remember that. I think he had a big game in Prague one year. Well, he had like 13 points.
See, that's you digging in that elephant print of yours again.
Well,
I wonder how it fits into that size 7 head.
I'm catching strays.
I could fit that cowboy head of yours in the top of my nose. I'm a size 7, 5'8", so there's no way I can fit that thing.
I thought the dog pound had all the strays. I'm sitting here catching strays. Supposedly my partner. Yeah, I got a peanut head. I still look good though. Jovanovic inside bucket. 2-point game for the dog pound. Dugocio put on the brakes, trying to break him off. Doogie, oh, nice little pause button. Bullet pass. And an easy lay there from Lazic. Oh. 2-ball misses everything. Exactly halfway through. Two points separate them. Favor of Hangzhou. And one foul. Also Hangzhou with one more. Technical foul. Oh, flopping.
Yeah, I figured that was what they were checking out, whether they had given out a warning already or not.
That's what Kaludjerovic was arguing. And he got the officials to take a closer look at it. But he doesn't make the free throw, and I can't repeat what he just said in Serbian. But I know that phrase well. That one defended. That leaves 9 seconds to shoot. Home stretch of day one. One more game remaining after this one. Lazic, no. Good defense there for Milo. Killer. Back over to MJ from a long ways away. 9-5. There's a Jovanovic offensive sighting.
Finally, Jovanovic gets it to go down, right? He's been active underneath the basket. But you need him to shoot. This team needs everybody to be able to shoot.
Nice strong take there from Djordjevic. Might have got away with a little shuffle of the feet there. To the corner, yes indeed. For two. Now things are starting to heat up. Okay, back-to-back twos. 11-8, getting a little sprinkle of offense into what has otherwise been a pretty stagnant game. And 4:03 officially left on the clock. Djordjevic has he. Djordjevic kicks it. DJ. Oh, Djordjevic. Oh, how does it find its way back to him? DJ, can he get in the mix? Nope. TV time out. Pool B finale. Who wants it more? Djordjevic has played hard, but the offense has been lacking again. Giannis has got a couple of clean looks back-to-back and still, well, that one's good.
Yanni's got one to go down, but he's had several open looks. As of Hangzhou, by the way, both teams have struggled to shoot from distance, have not been able to create towards the basket because of it. Let's see what happens here in the last 3:43.
Oh,
wow, that sounded like a foul.
That's, oh, nobody home. They throw it away. .323. Oh, got some debris on the court. I was so busy looking at them get the bottle off the floor. What the heck? Why is Lasic at the line?
I think a technical foul.
Must be a technical. I just didn't see what it came from.
Gargzdai on the court. I mean,
if only we could hear you. 13-8. 5-point lead. Oh, whoa. That was looking like it was about to be something for a second.
we got to get excited about that.
I thought Gargzdai had turned into the professor for a second. He was
bring the M1 mixtape out.
Jason Williams with it. Kidd would work too.
Oh yeah.
Doogie, oh, they mishandled the handoff. Risky pass. Oh, DJ. Oh, yeah, nice move on Killer. Created some space, and we'll keep Doha within striking distance. 2-possession game. You over to Milos. Lasic, a creative attempt to try to beat the shot clock, but hits no rim. Shot clock violations to call. 2:49 left. Possession to Doha. Oh, they haven't had the TV timeout yet. Gargzdai reminded them. He says, come on, man. Where's the TV timeout?
He needs the air, probably, even though he's been in this country for a long time and he knows about the altitude. But look, it has sapped both these teams from rhythm. It has taken the energy out of the game, and it's been a kind of wrestling match, like a slugfest a little bit.
Very few teams that we've seen have come out sharp in their second game outside of Carolina. Donker looked a lot better for Riffa in the second game. But outside of...
No, that was it.
That was it. True. Djordjevic into the wind it goes. And no further. Why? Jovanovic is down. They're going to probably take a look at that. Hard foul. And look at the look in Jovanovic's eyes. He can't believe. He said, come on. What? They're looking at it. Don't worry. They're going to take a look at it. It's very likely going to be upgraded. Oh, he's looking at Djordjevic, national wide. He's like, come on, bro. What for? You think this gets upgraded?
It was already unsportsmanlike.
Oh, it was unsportsmanlike from the very beginning.
I think they called it an unsportsmanlike. So I don't know if they can upgrade it more than that. It would be Djordjevic out of the tournament if they did. That would be disqualifying, and I don't think it warrants that. Unless it was an intentional hit to the face.
I don't think it was intentional, but I do think it was reckless. I think when he reached around, he connected with Jovanovic's face.
Let's see what they do. Unsportsmanlike.
It's unsportsmanlike, and then Djordjevic, he argues against it. It's like, come on, man. Try playing in Serbia and see what kind of fouls we call.
Jovanovic said he got punched in the jaw.
I mean, he was down for a minute. It'll roll in. Hangzhou looking for the biggest lead of the game with another Milos Jovanovic free throw. No. They'll set the screen. Lazic with another misfire after opening with a 2. And now it's Jovanovic getting called for a foul. Both teams in a penalty, so now Djordjevic will have a shot at the line. And again, a chance to keep hope alive.
Djordjevic just moved his arm upward, smacked the arm of Jovanovic out of the way, and got a foul out of it. Smart play. Look, he got what he wanted with the hard foul. He got in his head.
Yeah, I guess so. That was definitely a favorable whistle. But sometimes it happens so quick, you don't really know who is the aggressor, you know what I mean? Second one, yes. Quick ball movement around the perimeter. They find a seam inside. Janic with the defense. Djordjevic to Dugosia. Kicks it. DJ. No way. So, Dejan Janic has struggled in this one. 1 for 5 from 2-point range if my numbers are correct. Milos is thinking about it. He can't land the long range attempt. Instead, killer. That one around the rim and out. Stays separated by 3. Big possession here for Doha. Djordjevic, that looks like it's good. It is good. 1-point lead for Hangzhou. And they have gone cold. Cannot buy a bucket. Meantime, Djordjevic feeling himself. Oh, that's a unique release. Doha in front. There's the offense that you had been asking for. Janic. Oh, had him down to one leg, but couldn't finish the J. Under a minute to play, and Hangzhou now trailing. Jovanovic, no, he has been struggling.
They're just daring him to shoot.
And they got to be careful not to get called for a silly foul here. Again, in the penalty situation. Out of bounds, deemed off of Hangzhou, but they want to challenge that decision.
Hey, but look, think about this. Djordjevic came through with a hard foul, but he's changed the game in the sense that Hangzhou from then on has looked kind of deflated, has focused more on the referees and the other players than scoring inside. They're daring them to shoot. And both Lazic and Jovanovic have not been able to knock any shots down in the last 5 minutes or so from the outside.
It was a 5-point lead for Hangzhou.
Yep, and
after
gone.
that missed free throw from Jovanovic, everything changed. The momentum shifted. This is why in 3x3 there's no lead this safe. It looked like Doha, the train was off the track. Now they got it rolling. Djordjevic in kill mode right now. Big shot to put Doha up 2. Lazic, nope. Left it a little short. We approach 20 seconds. You can't foul without free throws. That is a double dribble, and what a mistake. After the big shot from Djordjevic, he's going to give it over to Hangzhou.
Hangzhou with an opportunity here to come out, knock down the 2, go for a quick one, because that way they still have another offensive possession. But Kaludenovic has been off. Jovanovic has hit 1, and he's been dry ever since. Lazic can't buy a bucket from range. Maybe go to Lee. He's the one knocking down 2s, actually.
Listen.
But I bet you they're going to put him on the bench here. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. So in this case, I'm still going to go with Kaludenovic. Milos he's on a cold spell. Lazic only hit 1. Kaludenovic has had some narrow misses. They're going to use some time. Oh, Milos fumbled it. Oh, it can't go off glass. Lazic tracks down the rebound. Up top to Killer now. Kaludenovic. Oh, he's fouled by Gargzdai. And he's upset with himself because he knew that they didn't have to do it. A desperation 2 was going up, but now Kaludenovic will go up to the stripe with 2 freebies. But these will not be easy free throw attempts. Oh, yeah. Trickles in. One more. I know what you're thinking, Boz.
Yeah, this is going to set up a last-second shot.
I think this one's very likely going to OT.
Another OT, or do we get a Gargzdai runner again?
Oh, Djordjevic with a risky pass. Gargzdai! Oh, my goodness!
Almost called it.
It was almost vintage Gargzdai.
Almost called it.
Gargzdai with that one-legged runner. We saw him hit one per game in Macau like this a couple of years back.
Yes.
And he was a half-inch off from hitting that one.
That had a double bounce, and it looked like it was going down. But overtime it is. 3rd time today, no?
Yes. 3rd time today. Let's see. Basketball went.
Basketball twice.
Chongming went.
So this is the 4th overtime of today. Ulaanbaatar against Basketball, Gargzdai, and then Chongming, Carolina. What a day.
All right, so nothing wrong with some extra ball in OT. Lazi, oh, pass is telegraphed over to Milos, and he air mails it. First to score 2 in the extra period wins. Djordjevic, Marijampole.
That looked like it was online.
From our seat, it did.
Yes, I thought that was going down.
I thought for certain. Lazic steps back. Lazic launches it.
That's a terrible offensive possession for Hangzhou, who get nothing out of their screening action. Kaludenovic couldn't come up to the ball, and then Lazic just takes a wild step back too.
And what is going on? Poor decision making. Janjic, oh, nearly got it. Uh-oh, they got an advantage here with Janjic down. They could penetrate and kick, but instead, maybe the right decision was to take that layup. Kaludenovic puts him up front. Oh, it's Georgie Porgy in OT. Game winner. They will look at it to make sure. But
wow.
If his toe was behind the line, and that's a 2. They're gonna take a look. They did challenge it. We'll see again. Djordjevic. Oh, I think that toe was behind the line.
Yes, it looked like it was. What a shot.
A big bank deposit.
That's way behind the line. This is good.
Djordjevic with the game winner. It stands.
And they beat the dog pound Doha into the quarters.
will take the win and put themselves into the quarterfinals.
18-17 in OT. And Hangzhou, who had made 2 semifinal runs so far this season, that one is disappointing. The veteran, Djordjevic, Dugosia and company, keep it rolling. One more game left on the slate. That is a Pool A confrontation between Marijampole, MANTINGA, and Bordeaux. Enjoy the highlights. One more 10-minute sprint until we're finished.
Very last game of the day.
All right, buckle up. The last 10-minute sprint to the finish line is ahead of us. Who you got? Marijampole, MANTINGA out of Lithuania, or Bordeaux. Both teams that struggled in opening losses today need to put it together for 10 minutes. The grand prize, which is the case for every Masters, is $40,000. If that ain't enough to motivate you, I don't know what will. Marijampole kind of lost their cool against Liman. Picked up some technicals late. Didn't get some whistles that they had hoped for, and only managed 13 points in that game. That is not going to get it done typically. And Bordeaux are having some offensive issues as well. They got absolutely no points from Peter Suchur. And they only managed 14 points in the loss to Liman. I don't know if their defense is that good.
It's not. And Bordeaux struggled. They couldn't get their pick and roll game going. It had to be Steiner creating off the dribble and hitting twos. Normally that's Villare, that's Suchur, that's Monceau.
How times have changed. I'm helping Bonds with his pronunciations now.
The main issue for Bordeaux in that game against Liman is that they got to 7 fouls with a lot of time left in the game. 7 minutes to be precise. They don't want to foul as much, but they
All right, Petra Suchur.
He's got something for you?
He said he got something for me. Ever since that call, he hit a shot. I called him Tupac Suchur. West side.
That was a good call. I like that.
We need that. We need Tupac Suchur back.
Yeah, you're right.
And Monso ready to get it going.
Thank you for the water, by the way.
You're
You didn't have to open it, but thank you.
I'm going to call Monso GQ. His magazine ready. Come on, man. Look at the chops on that guy. Sometimes you just got to give a man props.
That's the Bordeaux chin instead of the crimson chin.
Yeah, that's quite the chin. That's quite the jawline, sir. I'm not happy about it. I don't want to see you around here again. Making me and Boz look bad.
Yeah, your jawline's hidden.
Hey, wait a
The
minute.
beard in front
Wait,
of
pause.
it.
This has gotten off chain here.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
One more to go.
Yes, one more to go, and we apologize.
There will be no more talk of jawlines on this broadcast. We promise you. Today. Here we go. Pool A's finale. Day one's finale. Boy, stop. Suchur with the defense inside of Monso. And they foul him.
Suchur slapped that rock like his name was Chris.
You took that.
I did?
How dare you take that from me?
No, did you say it like
of
that?
Of course.
I thought that up.
No, that's
no lie.
good.
Like, I really thought that
If
up.
you stole it from me, that means you're on the right track.
I didn't.
Yes.
Hey, great minds think alike, apparently.
That's right. That went out of bounds. And believe it'll
It's
be.
just gotten stuck in my memory because it was a good call. Just say that. I don't know.
Yes.
I sat at home and wrote this down, and I was like, I got to get this out at some point.
It's been used. I'm sorry, my friend.
Well.
Virare to Monso. Monso. Oh, nice move, but not so nice on the shot. Missed the shorty. Inside they go to the general. Matulis missed it. Quickly to Monso. Back to Steiner. Steiner. Oh, he got a little discombobulated. Virare can't drop the bomb. Kuchunikis. Good defense there from Virare to poke it away. That leaves 6 seconds on the shot clock to get something up. Back up top to Steiner. Each team with a foul. No points to be spoken of yet. Tupac Suchur. Never mind.
It's another slow start to a game, huh?
Oh, the scissor dish. Nice set up there. Set up by Tautas Šulskis. Right in the seam. Beautiful find there to the cutting Kluchunikis.
They've had Kluchunikis go to the basket more often out of screens, out of backdoor cuts in this game.
Monso. The running hook not happening. Finds his way in Marijampole Mantinga's hands. Simonis gets it to Šulskis. Šulskis does his dance off the iron, but right in the hands of Simonis. Ooh, that would have been a sweet pass had it not been for the foul. Šulskis will get a rest, as will Suchur. Steiner, rainbow attempt, no. Foul red. Kuchunikis, that's a good look. Almost wedgied that thing. So Chula gives it up to Virare. Coming around is Steiner. Steiner wants another one. Be careful what you ask for. Shulskis open underneath. 3-zip Marijampole. There's a deuce. Was that Suture?
Nope, it was Villarreal.
My view was obstructed. Okay. Shulskis taking a bump and scoring through it anyway. 42, early. Petar. Oh, mishandling it. Sticks with it though. Persistence paying off. Shulskis on the drive. Shulskis. Strong finish. Nice start for Shulskis.
That's just what Marijampole needed, though. They needed a creative option to go to the basket, to get them some buckets, to draw on the defense so they can get the shooting going.
2-point lead for the Lithuanians. Offensive foul, too handsy on the screen. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins.
Yeah, I like having Mike out here. Fellow Dutchie.
He's been working all week. First it was the Ulaanbaatar Quest, and then he did the Women's Series, and now the World Tour. So
he's got some calluses on his fingers then.
yeah, bad paycheck.
There you go.
Villarreal, that won't matter. I guess that would have counted had he hit it. Media timeout. 5-3
here for Marijampole. Shimonis did not agree with the call.
No, he was hot. Luckily, Chitautis, he ushered him to the bench before he got a technical. No need for silly mistakes in a game like this. It looks like it's going to be one of those close games. One of those gritty contests from two teams that don't really have explosive offensive options. This is going to be a one-point showdown. Villarreal driving, runs into trouble. Did he drag the pivot foot? He did.
Villarreal is still a really good offensive option, but he mainly creates for himself. I'd like to see him catch some teammates with a pass out of that pick and roll action.
Back up top to Steiner. He'll take the handoff from Monceau. Setting up with Fortunikas defending. Tuchur with a nice bounce pass, and Monceau is able to handle it easily. 5-4. Shimonis. Bang, bang. Two-piece, no biscuit as Marijampole lead it by 3. A creative attempt there from Monceau. He's able to clean up his own mess. Shimonis wants to rock. A lot of time being wasted trying to find Matulis.
If they're trying to go at that mismatch with Steiner, but I don't think they realize Steiner is used to guarding bigger guys. They usually use him as a screener, as a big defender, even though he's a bit undersized.
Monceau dropping it off to Villarreal. Villarreal. Now, I said that neither team has an explosive offensive option, but Villarreal has been that before, and he makes good on his second try from 2 range. We're dead even now, 7 apiece. Chiggy Montes.
Form is just incredible.
Shimonis. I mean, he's shooting that from his shoulder blade.
And he's shooting it on the way down, too. He like arches back, and then whenever he starts going down to earth, he releases.
Catapult. Monceau off balance. How does he get that to go? Slow on the closeout. Almost made to pay double. Monceau. Villarreal. He wants some space. Says, forget the screen. Give me ISO game. Down to Suchur. Poked away. He's got 2 to shoot. But he's going to travel first. And the issues continue for Peito Suchur, who told me he had something for me in this game. What's up, Pete? What's up, Pete?
We're waiting for him.
Come on.
He's got a couple more minutes.
It makes me dance. Yeah, that's it. Back to it. 4:53 on the clock. Shimonis gets it back. Oh, foul up top. They were bottled up. Bad foul. Very likely there's going to be a desperation heat, but instead they'll get a fresh 12 to work with. Steiner. To Vierre inside quickly to Monceau. Reach in foul is called on the general.
Monceau's really worked underneath that basket in this game. And now he's earned 2 free throws because Marijampole is at 7 fouls. But I like the way they throw him at mismatches. He's pretty strong. He's got some hops. Finishes well underneath the basket.
First one is a no for Monceau. Marijampole in the penalty, 7th foul. Another free throw coming from Monceau. Second money. 2 points separate them, not for long. Monceau's been aggressive. Rim has not been so friendly to him. Oh, nice finish there. Schultzkis, yes, sir. 11 up. Tupac, Suchur, West Side. Finally. Suchur is going to put Bordeaux up by 2. Maybe that's the spark that starts a flame.
Saying maybe he's got the money.
Don't you worry, say hey. Vichunicus, uh-oh. Substitutions made. Matulis is out, Schultzkis is in, Monceau will get a rest, Suchur will come back in. Shimonis. Final media timeout. Shout out Ben Abbott, MCing out here. Keeping the crowd nice and engaged and entertained. And now he's giving out some gifts. I think he missed us.
Yeah, I wanted some. Come on, Ben.
We got to holler at Ben about that. You got to reward your own first. I could use a new 3x3 t-shirt, especially with the World Cup coming up.
Oh my. I think I need to get some lunch during the hotel at some point this week.
Facts. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything. I was like,
oh, I'm sorry.
That was yesterday's 3x3 shirt you got on.
Yesteryears.
Offensive foul. Offensive foul. So we can forget about that Suchur air ball. That never happened. Matulis now on the cut. Schulskit has been active in this game.
He can really go. He needs his teammates to be effective, but him going towards the basket off of slip screens after setting real screens.
Yep.
That's what usually their offense is all about. That and clean Chinikas, who usually get some shots to go down, but we haven't seen that.
Yeah, Chinikas has been frustrated, but Schulskis, he gets a head full of steam coming to the bucket. There's not a lot of dudes that want to suffer that contact. 3:25. Suchur passes long, tracked down by Steiner. Set up Villarare. No. Shamonis from his spine. He'll miss it. Cleaned up. Villarare around the defense and finishes with the fillet. Pool A finale from Ulaanbaatar. Sun is setting on day one's action of this second edition of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. Schulskis with a fourth shot there. Schulskis now in charge of defending Suchur. Steiner with the, oh my God. What? He couldn't have thought that was legal.
No.
He could not have thought that was legal. What? Well, actually,
That might have been.
actually, it wasn't. On second thought, it wasn't that bad.
It was mainly awkward.
But he stopped with 2 feet and he took the, I don't know. Worthy would say that was clean.
Yes.
Oh, no, sir. Villarare from 17 feet. Nothing but glass. Matulis with great position. Tied up right now, Steiner. He will continue to fire away and shreds the threads. That'll put the Frenchman up too. Down to Matulis.
Offensive foul and a travel goal at the same time.
Yeah, the elbow got up pretty high, but he had traveled anyway. (16-14) it'll stay. Tupac. No. Two-piece. Yes. Shamonis. Says Shamon now. Bring it. He is game. Big shot. Every time he shoots, I want to say.
Look, it has to be really hard guarding this guy because he pulls the ball back so far. He falls backwards on his shot. So if you get close enough to contest it, you're almost always committing a foul.
How do you block it?
I don't think you can.
I mean, the ball grazes the back of his head on every release. But he's money.
He is.
He's a deadly shooter. Not so favorable at the free throw line, but a 1-point lead. Tied up thanks to Villarare's lay. The Tunicas, they want to get it to Shamonis, but they're running short on time.
Offensive foul, and Schulskis trying to force his position down in the paint.
Snyder's a nuisance. He's one of those defenders that just get under your skin, always active. Strong little guy, too.
Yeah, doesn't mind giving up his body.
Suchur right back. Suchur, dribble drive, step back. Suchur, too strong. Rebound to Monceau. What can he do with it? Monceau strong. Buck 25. Matulis, what a nice pass. Tunica set it up. 18 all. It's a sprint to 3. Steiner. He likes that spot, top of the key. Oh, he gets rejected.
No application to the military for Steiner. The general just revoked him.
Denied. And Matulis wants to, oh, it sounded like he wanted a timeout right after. Seemed like it. Never mind. Villarare. Uh-oh. Body's hitting the floor. It's tipped in. Go-ahead bucket by Bordeaux. And Šuskis is still shaken up as Klučinikas will set up right wing up top. Šimonis. Pocket pass. All even again. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Villarreal can't stamp the ticket. Monceau is down. So is Šimonis. I think he tweaked an ankle or something. So we've had 4 overtimes already today, and like you said earlier, Boz, are we
heading there? I mean, we could.
No, you know what? We're not. Somebody's going to hit a 2, and this game will be over before the end of regulation.
Okay, I like that. I'll shake your hand on that one.
All right, if it ends and I'm proven right, burger's on you. If we go to overtime, then of course burger's on you.
Okay. I guess I'm getting burgers after this.
Šimonis. All right, there's the game point. But never mind my theory. That's probably out of the window now.
So want to get a burger?
No, Šimonis is. He's on the brink of sending Marijampole to the quarters. Wait a minute. What's going on around here? A near steal. Steiner. Oh! What a turn of events. It looked like Steiner was going to have a chance. A warning for red behavior. But I guess they stepped on the line.
He stepped on the line,
okay, out of bounds
position before getting a basketball, but I think that's what they're challenging, though. They're saying he might have been back in bounds. I think Steiner's problem was with the fact that there was some contact before. This contact mainly. Nope.
No,
stood on the line, jumped in bounds.
No, he's in. He's good.
No, look, see.
Oh. Okay, wait. Now on the. Is he in possession of the ball when his foot is on the line? That's the question. Right there. Right.
It's on the line. He jumps in off of that foot.
Okay.
That means he's still out of bounds now. You have to establish position. This is where he catches the ball, so he's coming from that foot that was out of bounds.
I disagree. I think he catches the ball here.
Yes.
When he's clearly in bounds.
But you have to establish position on the floor in bounds. So if you jump from out of bounds and you catch a ball, you're considered out of bounds, even if you're inside the lines.
Showers lost. Marijampole looking to put him away. Klučinikas with Šuskis. Back out to Klučinikas. Back iron. Steiner comes away with it. Bordeaux can tie or take the lead. Villarreal. Cross. Villarreal. Tie game. 14 seconds left. Coming down to the wire. Somebody's going to win it in regulation, or we go to our 5th OT. Klučinikas says you can count on me like 1, 2, 3. Game at the horn. Marijampole MANTINGA survive to advance to the quarters with a kill shot. Klučinikas with time winding down. What a way to close the day.
What a shot from Klučinikas, who had been active early in the game, then kind of lost his touch there for a little bit. Didn't do much, but enough down the stretch to get the good shot. Under control, a long one, too. Not a layup, not a 2, a long one, but he got to go down. And we'll see Marijampole MANTINGA tomorrow.
We will indeed. All of our quarterfinalists are set, solidified, ready to compete for the $40,000 tomorrow. As the 3x3 extravaganza continues here in Ulaanbaatar. Highlights for you. Once you get through with those, we'll show you the day's results and the quarterfinal brackets before we get out of here. So enjoy the last looks of the final contest of a pretty exciting first day of action here in Ulaanbaatar. All right, as promised, here are the day's results. And 12 games slate as usual. How about the undefeateds? Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy going unscathed. Riffa finding a way to dig deep and also going undefeated. Liman looking good. Carolina saved themselves and they will make it to the quarterfinals. Chongming, another one of those undefeated squads, looking strong heading to the quarterfinals. So tomorrow, by the end of business, we will find out who our sixth Masters champ will be. Will it be a repeat winner or will it be a brand new squad? We'll find out come tomorrow afternoon. We'll show you those quarterfinal brackets coming up in just a second so you can see exactly who's going to be going toe-to-toe. It is single elimination, so you go hard or you go home. That's the way it goes on.
One more look at the pools from today before we get into tomorrow's action. Y'all just saw the results. We just talked about the brackets as well. Here they are. Liman meeting up with Carolina. Ulaanbaatar MC Energy coming out against Doha Riffa. And Basket's Bonn meet up in Chongming and Marijampole MANTINGA. The stage is set for the second ever World Tour Ulaanbaatar crown to be had tomorrow. And what a day it will be out here in the Mongolian capital. I'm sure tomorrow's action will be wonderful. The games start at 4 p.m. local time, so you make sure that you're going to be there. I'll be here, of course, as well as Kyle Montgomery, the voice of 3x3. Don't you miss out on this. Don't do it. I'll see y'all tomorrow.